LOL. Lol. I forgot to play the music while you guys wait. Sorry about this. But probably by now you know exactly what kind of song we play, so you could sing along in your own head, right? You get me, Broski? Skibidi papa and pum 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 pum. How? Wait, what do you mean? Why do I have 5 toilet breaks? Who did it? Who done it? Hajdanovsky-kun, what is this? I am confused. What am I supposed to do with that? How do I complete the challenge? 5 hydrations. Is that 5 sips of water? You get me? Skibidi papa and pom 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 pom. ちょっと待ってね。おはようございます。皆さん、元気ですか? You guys doing okay? Drink that jar, whole jar? No, I don't wanna whole jar. Okay? I don't wanna whole jar. Whole jar is a lot of jars, okay? That's basically all the water I prepared for the stream. I can't just go down on it. Level 11, the biggest damage of them all. Bro, I am actually very close to level 12. Like, 500 experience points. So, I've been at work, okay? I've been working. Big damage. Of course. This is how much I want to see what the summoner is capable of. This is how much I need it. You get me? Insanage. Bro, yesterday, you noticed I joined Vantix's stream yesterday. About like 7:30, maybe 8 p.m. And by then I spent like 3 hours cleaning kitchen, another hour doing all the shit in the house, like watering plants, doing groceries, all of that shit. And I bought plane tickets to Poland. I organized what was it? Plane tickets, and what was the other thing I bought? Oh, I know. I bought a PC parts. Yes, because I'm building a server. So I put entire order in Allegro. Yeah, it was such a busy afternoon, man. Such a busy afternoon. Hey, where's the bot? Where's the bot? Yeah, I forgot. Let me see. Maybe we can revive the guy. Oh, actually, I didn't notice it's off. I wonder what happened. Hey, but this worked. Fartbot works. God damn it. So wait a second. But that's the thing, bro. So I can type in Discord, no problem. Yeah, so the bot works. It's just the check-in bot that doesn't work. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We will retrospectively grant points. It's fine. There you go. See? Yeah, there's a check. One interesting. Check me in. God damn it! Let me in. That's it. No, I don't know. The thing is, I am on my account on Linux, which is completely isolated from the entire infrastructure. And so I don't think I can easily get to it. Yeah, I don't think I can. It doesn't work. So I think we just have to live with it the way it is. But guys, it's actually better that we leveled my lovely Bybsie summoner than spend time trying to fix it now. Actually, I don't know. I was doing some last-minute changes, which probably was my mistake. I might have fucked it up. I don't know how, but I might have, okay? Torkon! Jesus, why is you already alive? I mean, good. Good you is alive. May the cogs be with you, guys. Ohayo gozaimasu. Niryu, heyo, what's up, my man? You get me? How you doing? You're building a new server? Yes, I am. This time in Poland. And maybe when you were fixing that issue of double check-ins on YouTube. Yes, I I fixed that yesterday. I mean, the bot is not responding, but that was the idea. I was fixing that, but also the other problem. I noticed you had problem in Discord when you tried to gamble all. Poop Cheeks said, "Hey, bro, it's not working, right?" I also added that to the list, so it was like a batch of fixes, batch of improvements, and clearly something went wrong. I don't know why. Like, honestly, I can't think of something that might have broken it. Torkun! I assume Torkun Sunday is a day off, okay? Right? Is that true? Let me go through those hydrations, Jesus Christ. One. Kurwa. Bro, I don't wanna... Two. Give me a minute. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Enjoying coffee in the backyard? What do you mean? You have a backyard? I'm envy. You get me? Bro, I do have coffee. This is my first coffee of the day. But I haven't... Thank you, Ayas. Ayas, did you know you're the gamer of the day? I forgot to pull it up. Look. Look. You're a gamer of the day. That's how it is. But then when you go in, it's kind of sad, actually. There's nothing in it. But yeah, you're gamer of the day today. Well done. It must have been that Gothic remake that put you up. Yep. I do have coffee, and this is my first cup of the day. Because today I actually slept very late. Bro, I woke up at like 7:30. And usually I'm up by 5:30, 6 a.m. So, like, it's... Skibbity pop and pum 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 pum. Like, to me, this has been the latest I've woken up for the past 3 years, probably. Or something like that. You get me? I was thinking of making a server and putting it into SIP. Oh, SIP. This is the like a communal area. I know what it is. Yeah. I don't think I had that in my block of flats back in Poland, but I think those tall blocks of flats in Poland have the SIP thingy. I have a Wi-Fi there and free electricity. How can the electricity be free, bro? How do you get a free electricity? I mean, that's good. Yeah, if you have free electricity, bro, go ahead. Put a server in. Because, look, the only thing that makes the deal break when you farm Bitcoin, when you mine cryptocurrency, is the electricity. Right? So, I mean, hey, I have to be real. It's not that I haven't had that idea before. Back in the day, like, I think until last year, my company was renting an office. And when you rent an office, usually, and it's like a managed office, usually you don't pay for the bills. You just get a flat fee rent. Let's just say, what did we pay? I think we paid like £1,200 a month, right? For a small office. But it comes with all included. Every single bill is fucking included. So, I was thinking to actually have a server back there. And the only thing that stopped me was how noisy those mining servers can be. So, imagine people working in the office and there is a server that... Like, bro, I don't think that would be a good idea, but it crossed my mind. It really crossed my mind, man. You get me? So it's RNG gamer of the... Yeah, the gamer of the day is absolutely RNG. Yes. Yes. True. Every day is different, but RNG. That's how it works. It just picks one person from the roster. How else would you do it? How else would you organize a gamer of the day? Because that's a little bit like a shoutout, right? Hey, Daiki! How you want me to... How you feel? Life's real. You get me? Very nice, very nice. Hey, what's up, what's up, my man? Daiki was in the System of a Down concert yesterday. I'm very jealous. That's a band I would listen to as a little kid, farming in fucking Hillsbrad foothills. Okay? Wake up! No, wake up! And then you're like killing fucking pigs, okay, in Elwyn Forest. Yes, dude, let's go. Big damage, so really jealous. But then I looked at their website, and it seems like the stop in Poland was one of the last ones. You get me? Yeah. It's free because it's divided by all people in the flat. I mean, the whole building, like lights and stuff, elevators, same connection. I think if you put in a crypto mining rig, right, in the basement of that block, people would get suspicious. Okay? Because those rigs, they work at full power 24/7, bro. Okay? Like, for example, I have my tiny Radeon, AMD Radeon GPU right now inside, right? I don't know if you can guys tell, but it's eating up 200 watts of power with game in the background. When we put the game in the foreground, this will be like 350 watts. And it isn't a GPU that could handle, most likely, with like high success, crypto mining. Like, you'd have to put proper big monsters in there. 24/7. Devouring electricity. I think they would tell. Okay, but sure. Hey, they won't. I mean, it is what it is. If you don't like your neighbors, you might as well do it. Sure, let them pay your bills. I like my coffee czarny as possible. Or what? But you, my coffee is the blackest of the blackest. Bro, I went to a coffee station. It's a recommended little place. Next to where I live, like, I guess next to, yeah, about 20 minutes walk. But there's like this coffee station, and I walked there for a nice walk in the sunshine, and I thought, hey, let's make a goal, okay? The goal will be get to that place, walking, you know, healthy stuff, get a delicious iced coffee, and walk back, all right? And you know what I got for my reward? I said, can I get a, like, Americano, please, right? And by default, they just gave me fucking white coffee. Who drinks coffee with milk? It's disgusting. It's no longer coffee, bro. Like, you know how can you kill me from the inside? If you ever want to hurt me, it's not through insults, okay? It's not through punching my face. It's by adding sugar to a filtered black coffee. It's even worse than milk. Okay. So, you ask me, hey, can I get a coffee? I'm like, yeah, sure. I will make you a delicious cup of coffee. V60 filter, specially sourced beans, manually grinded, right? Because I have this lovely grinder. I'll pay attention for 6 minutes to that lovely cup of coffee. So it brews perfectly with a timer next to it. And then you... Can I add a spoon of sugar, please? Bro. Had I known, I would just use instant coffee. Because that is basically the same outcome afterwards. You get me? Terrible. Terracotta pie, banana, terracotta pie. Banana, terracotta pie, banana, terracotta pie. Yes. By the way, like, I don't know where do they come with where do the lyrics come from with when it comes to the system, but their songs seem so fucking random. like radio video song, right? Or that terracotta pie. Like, what the fuck is the meaning behind that song, man? I don't even get it. Black as people in France? I mean, I don't think France is like overly... No, I don't think so, actually. I bet there are still some white people left in France. Not for long, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, definitely, I would... Yeah. Perhaps a little sus, but this is not possible to trace. Oh no, I don't think you can trace that. Absolutely, the power usage of the mining rig now. By the way, Bybs, did you see the changes I made? What do you mean, to your stream? The only good coffee I can find in the UK is when I order a double or quadruple espresso. Holy shit. Where do you go to get your coffee? I have this great app. It's called... wait, I'm gonna find it. Fuck. Shut up. Oh, Ridley. Yes, got it. Okay. The app is called Ridley, okay? And when you use Ridley, it shows you specialty coffee shops in the closest, vicinity, right? Pretty cool, because it actually excludes all the Starbucks where people make coffees with their elbows. It's actually proper specialty coffee shops with people that are either well-trained or are obsessed with good coffee, or they won championships. Like, you have to prove to the app that you know what you're talking about. So whenever you go to a coffee shop through Ridley, you actually get a proper cup of coffee. Like, so fucking good, bro. So highly recommend you give it a go. I don't know if they have the reach where you is, but basically a great app. And by the way, to answer your question, no, I haven't seen the changes you made to your stream because you haven't went live even once. So what do you mean? You get me? And Ayaz, I saw your question, who won Gundan? It was Senjagun. Gunja. Okay. He did went live once. That was a mistake. I asked him about it and he said that was a misclick. Okay. I was live for one. I was a what? Was there another stream that I missed? Why did I get a... Later that... You said in Discord that it was a test stream. So I thought that was like... You know when you can run a test stream? Like, it doesn't go live, but you get all the health checks. I thought that was the test stream. Not like a first time live. Daiki says, Serge said in an interview on YouTube that some lyrics like Banana Terracotta Pie are random and they just sounded good. And he finds it funny that people are looking for any meaning in them. What a troll, bro. That's the biggest troll of my life. They've been around, like, System of a Down have been around for... What is it, like... Bro, longer, almost as long as I live, right? They I think got together at 94. Bro. But then they were on a hiatus. I get it, but still, like 94, bro. That like all those old bands from 90s are so good. Like Godsmack, another one. I love Godsmack. Such a great band. I've been to their concert. Julie fucking Papon. You get Korn is another one. Korn I think is a little bit younger. I think they came together like 97 maybe. But yeah, like all of those, like System of a Down, Korn, Godsmack, and even those like fucking alternative rock, Linkin Park, Offspring, maybe even Limp Bizkit, like all those bands from 2000s or 90s, they're so good, man. Like, bro, I grew up listening to those bitches. I can bang my head to their music all day. I absolutely love it. Yes, it was good at like 10 viewers. Big damage. Holy shit. Radiohead. Yeah, Radiohead is another one. Or Cranberries, right? I think they're known for like one song, but still. System of the Down are Armenians and they are good. Oh, Five Finger Death Punch and Disturbed. Yes, Five Finger Death Punch. I got introduced to Five Finger Death Punch by a friend in high school. I never let go. It's so good. You should listen to their cover of Gone Away by Offspring. I won't play it because I cannot, but 5-finger death punch gone away. Yo, man. Such a good cover. Such a good cover. It's crazy. Although this face, that's like, it's a little bit of a jizz face, but it's probably a good video anyway. Yeah, I think he's just crying after his friend. Like Disturb the Sound of Silence, that is also a very good one. Yeah, Disturb the Sound of Silence. You know, Torkun, what was the funniest thing? I actually never seen Disturbed live on their at the gig where they were the headline, right? I actually never seen Disturbed live. However, I did see them live when they, careful, when they were a support. Yes, Disturbed was a support, and guess to who? They were supporting Avenged Sevenfold. And you know what I did? I went to that concert. I listened to everything Disturbed had to say. And I left. Bro, I was just there for the good part, okay? So yeah, that's what I did. That was the only opportunity for me to see Disturbed live until now. Because they usually play in the US. They rarely have like World Tour. But so yeah, I popped in. I saw the support of Disturbed. I can't believe, how can you make that band to be a support of anything? They're so fucking good, bro. And then yeah, I left. You didn't see Avenged Sevenfold? No, I don't like them. I don't like their music. It's just weird as fuck. Yeah. Bro was gunning away too. This is a face of a person who goons too much. Do you guys wonder Gunja looks like this? Because he's the biggest gooner of this place. I don't know. Maybe. The song is a cover. But by the way, Gunja, I've spoken with Gunja multiple times in DMs. He's a lovely, lovely person, by the way. Of course, I'm pulling a leg. The song is a cover, and even the original writer of the song said in an interview that the cover was better than the original. I really appreciate how people make covers of good songs, or just overall songs. To me, if I was an artist and someone made a cover of my music, I would sort of take it as a compliment. Someone decided that my song was a good material to make a song again in a different theme, in a different tune. I really, like, to me, that would be an honor. You get me? Mate, have you ever been to Download? No, I very much like to shit every day instead of every week. If I went to a Download festival, I would hold on to my shit for too long because I would be scared of all the toilets. I don't like getting chlamydias and all that shit. The only solution I could think of was having constipation pills. But again, I'd like to have my body give out what it needs to give out every day. You know? Now, I like to be healthy and stuff. If there's any gig I can go to, is like a proper gig on a stadium. I just wish that there would be a version of Can You Feel My Heart with Chad Smith. Listenable on Spotify. Of course I know the Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me The Horizon, but Can You Feel... Chad Smith? I never... What? Oh, I know this guy, of course. Sorry, I didn't know that was him. This guy's like, bro, the way he plays on drums is just like, it's magical. I don't know how is that... I mean, he is quite an old dude. I like all respect to him, but he is easily into his 50s, right? This guy has about, I don't know, 30, 35 years of experience doing one single thing. Try doing a single thing for your entire fucking life for 30 years. It will pay back, no matter what the fuck it is, okay? So, this guy absolutely, he rocks on drums. It's so good. Check the bands who performed this year. I don't wanna, because I'm gonna get jealous. I don't wanna, because Download Festival... Also, there's one in Germany. It starts with W. I don't... What the fuck is this? Germany Rock Festival. It's this one that Rock am Ring too, but there's this one festival that completely takes over a small quiet village. Wacken, yes, Wacken is the one. All those festivals, they bring great artists around, and sometimes this is the only way to listen to an artist, which is a shame, but I never am that much of a fan to sacrifice my life to see them, okay? For example, I haven't seen Bring Me the Horizon because the only places they play is basically festivals. I'm like, can you just give me a normal concert, please? Just go, just frontline the gig, be the headline, okay? Like be the main guy in the room. Let me pay for the ticket and jump into the mosh pit, okay? Can I just do that? Like, don't you know what I mean? So because then after those 3-4 hours of fun, I can hop on a bus and go back home and sleep in my bed. Okay? Wait a second. Why are we talking about bowels? Daiki, what's happening? I call this timid bowel syndrome and I suffer from this too? What happened? Why are we talking about shit all of a sudden? Torkun! By the way, one of my colleagues has a friend who got free tickets to see Disturbed Freemade, and she did not go. Can you believe that? Shit happens. I'm sure she had a good reason. That you can't shit at festival. Oh, I get it. Okay, sorry. I lost the thread. That's true. Timid bowel syndrome, and I suffer from this too. Actually, fun fact: I wasn't to the toilet today, and I'm drinking coffee, which is an upgrade. Usually, at the side of coffee, I need a break. But it is what it is, guys. I actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save it for later. Thank you for recommendation, Haikun. I actually never heard Chad Smith playing this. So it's only 13 million views, so probably good. And we'll take a look. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let me bring this up. Guys, by the way, this is Palworld. If anyone is thinking about building in Palworld, I know we have some fans and big dicks of architecture and interior design among us. This is fucking Palworld, man. You can build this in that game right now. So if you haven't played this game, I'll tell you something else about Palworld. Okay, if you're still on the fence, Palworld broke its own concurrent players record yesterday again, bro. Okay, they crossed 900,000 concurrent players. Can you imagine that? Like, imagine an MMO having... When New World launched, it had just below 1 million concurrent players on the launch day, and then it just basically died, right? This game not only had multiple records of concurrent players, it even briefly exceeded Counter-Strike Go on the Steam when it comes to fucking concurrent players. Can you believe that? Like, this game is doing such a great and strong waves among the gaming community. I don't know when it's gonna stop. So I got hung up on reading this. Atarashi area. Atarashi area. This is probably terrace. This kanji means like viewing, spotlight. Ni shite mitari zutto. This is kanji for wind. Zutto, wind? Oh, continuous wind. Okay. So shitemitari means like I tried doing. Okay, so I suppose this, I don't know. They tried doing like a good looking place. I don't know. Too much information, but I don't care. Sure, yeah, absolutely. Oh, cause you say it's too good. I come a little bit every time I listen. Yeah, there are. What is the song, guys? By the way, I heard this is like the sign of being autistic. Okay. If you play the same song on repeat over and over and over and over, apparently you're a little bit autistic. I do that. I do that all the time. I'm not surprised I am a little bit autistic. I've had signs put in front of me many times already. Okay. There is this, bro. Like, of course, this is nothing. This is nothing scientific. Let me see. Maybe it's actually autistic. Oh, wait, what did I type? Autistic. Oh, there. Oh, autist. There it was there. It was there. There we go. So there's this profile, autist, right? And I follow the guy, and basically every meme that I watch here is how I behave. And I know this is nothing scientific or nothing like that, right? But it's too good. It's just too good, man. It's just the way it is. So, the song I had on repeat lately for many times is Maneskin, Baby Said. Like, it's such a catchy song, and the lyrics are so filthy and dirty, but it just plays in my head for free, like rent-free, bro. I don't know what kind of song you guys have. I listened to 60 seconds to... wait, what? 6 seconds? I thought 60 seconds to Mars. 6 seconds mood. The entire time I level my warrior in WoW from 7 to 90. So is this your secret sauce? You put that song on, you level the character in like a matter of couple of hours? I don't know the band 6 seconds. Is that a rock or pop or what is that? I do that as well in Europe. We have a phrase for that. We call it catching an earworm. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know catching an earworm. Do we have that in Polish? What's the Polish idiom for catching an earworm? I actually don't know. At the moment, I have a playlist of 10 songs that I have listened to for a week now. Hell yeah, my man, Torken! Grok it? Yeah, we could grok it. It's actually super grok it, sorry, because I'm paying a lot. Catching an earworm idiom in Polish. What's the closest? Let's see. It's not a band, it's a rapper. Oh, I didn't know that, but I do listen to rap a lot too. I have an entire playlist of Polish rap because that's what I basically grew up listening to, alongside the heavy metal shit. I know, like two kind of things, but I think there's art to both, to rock, metal, and to hip hop or rapping, right? So yeah. And najbliższy odpowiednik to melodia wpadająca w ucho. No one says this. Now maybe this ad fall into... This ad fell into my ear. So essentially in Polish, apparently we say stuck in the head or fell into the ear. Although I feel like in English you say that too. It's stuck in my head, bro. Like you say that too in English. So that's nothing special, I guess. An earworm is one of a kind, I suppose. That's okay. Do you want me to send it to you? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take any music. So let me get it straight from... That's fine. If Final Fantasy X released 25 years ago, I never played Final Fantasy X at all. There was some things that I liked. Well, give me a minute. Now we can go through. Oh, this game. This is an MMO, guys. This is the weirdest game I've ever seen in my life. It is a 2D game, but 3D. It's beautiful. It's like the character is just a 2D layers constantly rotating your camera, giving you 3D effect a little bit. Very cool. It's the game is called Ithra. I think this is how you basically say it, Ithra. I don't know. Werewin's Meat. Check out the brand new Hidden Mountain expansion. Oh shit, I haven't even played Werewin's Meat. Even once. Have you? Is there anyone who played Werewin's Meat? Bro. Wait a sec. What was that? What? What is this? Wait, is that a way you move around in the game? This is one of the coolest systems I've ever seen. Holy shit, you have like a medieval China. Is that even a medieval, right? This is like, oh, maybe medieval Chinese transport system using water. So cool, man. Oh shit. This looks so good, man. Wow. Bro, I would suck at this game so badly. Oh my god. I remember we played Sword of Justice, but I don't think it comes close to this. This just blows Sword of Justice out of the water. Although Sword of Justice is actually an MMORPG, whereas this one isn't. Yeah, you can play with friends, but it's not like massively open world and all of that. It's closer to maybe Guild Wars 1, where you have things instanced and you can invite people over, but overall you play solo, okay? And I think that the MMO experience is opt-in, and it's not as you would think. It's maybe more like Farever a little bit? Not even, no, because Farever is basically like open world. This one isn't as such. It's a solo co-op like Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I guess that's a nice way to put it. Meaning it's shit. I mean, if the value of the game for you is in the online experience, then you won't find it here for sure. But you have to say, this game looks beautiful. It's a future mobile game. You think so? Look, I don't doubt that mobile phones will be able to have this kind of quality eventually. Maybe they already can do that. I don't know. But I don't think this game is designed for mobile. It's really complicated. Imagine having Dark Souls on mobile. How do you fight a boss, bro? England lost yesterday? No, England won. Wait, 4-6? I'm sorry, what? Were there penalties? Bro. That must have been a good match to watch. Anyway, I just noticed, I was sleeping when they were playing, but I just noticed that England won over France. Hell yeah, that's it. French, take it. Although I'm Polish, I'm too British already. Yes, we need to unite in our distaste toward French people, okay? Remember, England and France, we don't like each other, okay? That's it. Show them. That's it. Sorry, okay. That was enough topic, okay. Scars of Honor. We had someone in the chat, I think Torkun, that said that Scars of Honor was good. Right? Torkun. What, wasn't that you? We finally got back on stream and it felt great. Let me play some music actually. Is this... Okay, it's playing. We finally got back on stream and it felt great. So ready to see what we've been working on. We just dropped a breakdown covering a new design direction. Holy shit. I think no one like France. There's something... Well, the engineers like France. They have plenty of them. Yes, it was, and it's very good. Is this mostly a PvP game? Even French people... Oh, bro. Oh, bro. I actually don't. I never asked actually, but maybe that's true. Hey, can I just say I'm very proud of Polish people? Okay, by the way, I need to put it out loud. Sometimes me and John, I would just sit down like talking about life and shit, and we just look back at Poland and how we thought of Poland and how we were. At some point, I was even embarrassed to speak Polish, so people didn't know I was Polish. You know, I had this like when I was like 18 or 20 or something, and right now I am the first one to shout from the top of my lungs, I'm Polish. I absolutely love Poland. I love Polish people. Such a great country, man. Yeah, I had to like grow up to understand it. I can't imagine hating your own country. So sad, man. Bro. Anyway, it's open world, 3 contest zones. Oh, bro, you tell really? Wait a second. Is that like Havenhold? Bro, Torkun, have you played Havenhold? Wait, that's not Havenhold map. That has nothing to do with Havenhold map. No, mate. It's so when you said there are 3 zones, it is so Havenhold is a Chinese influenced wuxia kind of thing, PvP MMO, and ignore this is all in Chinese. I think it's very outdated listing basically. We've already played a test of it. There is a YouTube video about it. It's a great game, bro. Oh, maybe. Wait, is that? Maybe that's a different. That's a different game. That's not the game I'm talking about. I'm confused. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is that's the logo. Yeah. Okay. Playhavenhold.com. This one. I think, guys, you would love this. I keep hearing that how you like PvP and all of that. And Scars of Honor, the minute you mentioned there are 3 zones, this is how Havenhold works. You have this mountain in the middle. Imagine big map with a huge mountain in the middle. And for the entire duration of 2 weeks, 3 factions fight for the control of that tower. Okay? And at the end of those 2 weeks, reset. Just wipe. However, you retain the control of that tower, of that mountain, and now you have to protect it. And after every reset, it's not that your character is being wiped to 0 and you start again. You like... It's imagine like... You know how inheritance works, right? You pass on things from generation to generation. This is the kind of system you have. So with every cycle, every 2 weeks, yes, your character kind of starts again, but it takes advantage of the ancestors, if that makes sense. Some stuff gets translated over. So it's really cool, bro. Like one of the most fun combat I ever had. And actually genius idea about those 2 weekly cycles, because it kills the problem with vertical progression almost entirely. So when you're whether you're a new player or you're a veteran, to you the 2 weeks feels the same. You can jump into the game at any time, no matter if you're new or veteran, whatever, right? Such a great idea. And the combat is awesome because one of my favorite parts of the combat, I know I'm hyping myself up about this game, probably is gonna end up being pay to win, but for now I don't know that. You get to block attacks from every side, so you have to like predict or feel from which side the attack will come, and then you have to use that block on that side to repose and then to counter attack. It's so good, bro. Like, I never seen anything like it in MMO. In Farever though, we have something close to that because you have to time the block, but it's just in front of you. There you have sides, right? Really cool. Great game. Highly I haven't heard a single thing about this game for 1 year right now. I don't know where the fuck they are. There's clearly some kind of beta sign up actually. I might give it a spin, but there's a video on my channel if you guys want to watch. Me, Ryukun, and one of his friends, we played. Really good fun. It's like RF Online, 3 factions fighting for the control of the mine. I think this is a modern approach to, what you call it? Dark Ages of Camelot. If there is anyone who is old enough to remember the game, that's it. Dark Age of Camelot, they introduced for the first time ever in the entire world of MMOs a massive PvP. And you had realm versus realm versus realm. 3 servers fighting. 3 realms, I guess, fighting, right? And back then, massive PvP was a novelty, and the entire social experience was a novelty. So people were, you know, interested to play those games. Also, you didn't have many of those games to choose from. So if you wanted to play a certain thing within an MMO, you only had like 1 or 2 to choose from. So a condensation of players within a game, like let's say just like a population of players per square meter of the digital world, was huge. So you could afford to have those huge battles, big battles. Nowadays, you have so many games to choose from, and online experience is almost a given. So you cannot essentially pull enough of people into your game to make it happen. So the second best thing is Havenhold, Scars of Honor, right? Or Guild Wars 3. They are absolutely going for small group experience. So highly recommend. Like if there's ever a Havenhold coming out, we will for sure play it. Really good. And Scars of Honor is definitely on my wish list. 100%. Like yeah, the CEO of this game reached out to me back in the day when I was covering indie MMOs, and he gave me some kind of early access, but I never actually played it. I said to him, bro, thank you, but I'm playing World of Warcraft now. And so I don't have time to play your game. Something like Guild Wars 2 World versus World. Yeah, something like that. It's the thing about World versus World is it's trying to be both a massive experience and solo experience, and it tries to meet the demands of both scenarios somewhere in the middle, and what comes out of it is a huge chaos. It's a massive chaos. There's usually one commander, and everyone is just mindlessly chasing that commander, pressing buttons with their feet, hoping for the best. I don't think it succeeds as a concept very well, so I would always dread playing World versus World in Guild Wars 2. Never liked it. I only did it because I needed a legendary weapon. Scars of Honor is developed by Beast Burst Entertainment, a game studio based in Sofia, Bulgaria. Hey, that's a W. So maybe when we have an interview with the developers, you can come over and you can translate. No, they probably speak English, right? But maybe that'd be cool. Maybe we can make a connection somewhere there. That'd be great. Cool stuff, guys. I think it's time we play Farever. Have we got any other MMO news? I don't want to drag it over too much, but I always want to take a minute to catch up with the market. I think, I don't know how about you, but I like to stay on top of MMORPG news and share, you know, a novelty in the genre that is seemingly dying. Everyone is saying that fucking MMORPG are dying. I don't think they are. There's plenty going on, plenty to choose from, and I was thinking if you guys would be up at some point to actually dive into Spirit Vale. I think especially if you like Farever, you would very much find yourself in Spirit Vale. And I like this game. I put, I think, like 10-12 hours into it, into like playtests that we had before. And the classes are great. It plays fantastic. Awesome customization, great growth paths for a character. I think you would like it a lot, especially with the graphics that Spirit Vale offers. It's very similar to Farever. It's not much of a big difference. There's not much of a difference, sorry, to move from one to the other, and it also helps to support a developer. one person, Mr. Filkun, built Spirit Veil. And we just established yesterday on Ventic's stream, there's 75 people in the studio behind Farever. I'm just saying, okay? Spirit Veil is a great game. It's unbelievably good. Made by one fucking guy who got fired from the job, and within 6 months, he pulled off the feat that I don't think anyone would think was possible. And he actually, instead of 250k on Kickstarter, he got 750k, I think. Like 3 times the amount he needed. And the game is now absolutely live and everyone is enjoying it. It's a great game, great history, actually a delivered product. No fucking around, no scamming, no monetization. Proper good MMO, made with love and passion and out of frustration, which are the best products ever. MMORPGs are not dying, but market is getting flooded with low quality MMORPGs for the last couple of years. So people are not playing them as much. Yes, I agree. I don't think it is to do with just MMORPGs specifically. When you look at any slice of market, I don't know, water bottles, right? If you look at fucking cars, if you look at surfing boards, there is so many knockoffs and cheap products because labor is getting cheaper with the AI. Okay. AI is automating plenty of manufacturing processes, plenty of digital processes if we're talking about games. And so people can produce more in the same amount of time, or work less to produce the same as if it wasn't with AI, right? So we will be having more and more products of lower quality until AI improves. Because when AI drives the car, the journey can be as good as the AI skill to drive, right? And when AI becomes better, we'll get the threshold for the quality of the product will rise up, and so will for the games. Guys, let me ask you an existential question. There is a rift? Nice. I've never been to a rift. Let's go to a rift. And let me ask you an existential question. Do you care? And think about it. Like, proper look inside of your heart and mind and ass. Do you actually care if a thing that you like, that you use, is made by AI or human? Just think about it. As 10 seconds of self-reflection. Do you care if a thing that you use and love and absolutely find useful and great is made by a human or AI? Yeah. You coming to the rift? Yeah, I'm coming. Let me get you, sorry. Wait, did I invite the right person? Yes. Sorry, okay. Oh shit. What did I do? The rift is... There's a hole in the ground, right? Oh, right here! Next to demons! Of course I do. I do not. There you go. Yeah, I don't care either. So let me say this. If I see a thing made by a human, I appreciate it more. It has like unperceivable value to me. More value to me than an item made by AI, because, you know, I know a little Timmy made it, or an elderly Margaret made it, and she put heart and passion into it, and there is some kind of magic around human's touch. Okay, I absolutely understand that, and it has more value to me than AI made product. However, am I willing to pay more for Margaret's thing versus... Oh shit, my inventory is full, bro. I'm not so sure anymore. So that's the thing. It's good, you know. It's okay to like say, oh, I love thing when that human has made over AI, when there's no money and cost attached to it. It's very similar. It's very similar to being a green and eco and like environment friendly. When you buy a toilet paper, right? Check out like any grocery shops, whatever. When you buy a toilet paper, you can buy your typical toilet paper from your typical manufacturer that's been around for 30 years and is just uses, you know, it just does the toilet paper. Or you can buy a green alternative made out of, I don't know, bamboo. Because bamboos are easy to grow and all of that, right? Made out of bamboo. However, the normal toilet paper costs £1. But bamboo toilet paper costs £4. I don't give... I'm paying £1. I'm sorry, I'm paying £1. I'm buying a toilet paper for £1. I'm not gonna pay 4 times more just to have my ass wiped by a bamboo. Okay? Same goes for toothpaste, I know, straws. I don't give a fuck. Bro. It's a similar, like, dilemma, I guess. Just use sprinkler. I will in Japan. Actually, Japanese toilets are my favorite things about Japan, but please don't tell them that, okay? Quality is quality. If it's good, it's good. I approach this thing the same. Yeah, exactly. There is like this... there's this, like this, I suppose, a movement among... I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's exclusive to content creators. It most likely includes viewers too. That when they see AI made thumbnail of a video, they don't click out of principle because it's AI slop thumbnail. I think it's just a scream for help from people who feel that they are fading away, that they're being left behind, and that's the only thing they can still do. Squeak. Oh, well, you phrased it quite meh. Oh, did I? I just don't tend to like things AI made. If I ever do, ask me again. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's true. So what you said, I agree 100%. If a thing is made by AI, okay, and the quality is bad, then of course I'm not gonna like it, right? I mean, it's at the end of the day, I'm as a consumer, as a client, as a user of the thing, I want it to be useful, reliable, and solid. And if it comes with a human touch, that's a bonus. But the foundation needs to be there. And the foundation, if it can be reached with AI, hey, why the fuck not? The only thing I get absolutely hidden is LGBTQ+. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna read that. That makes sense. That makes no sense to me. What does it matter if the thumbnail is AI or human made? You're there for the person and the content and not the thumbnail. I suppose the argument behind that is, if you didn't bother to create a thumbnail, the video is shit as well. Right? Sorry about being late. By the way, I'm level 11. I've never been to a Rift. Near you, by the way... Oh, wait, sorry. Near you, this is Rift. A little bit, like, side note. A new thing in Farever. These are like 15 people raids or something like that. Like, big damage situation, legendary drops. Very similar to Throne and Liberty bosses. Like, you know, when we did bosses with guilds? This is the kind of thing that we're getting now. I'm level 11. Bro, I'm level 11. Yeah. Some automated things are just enough. Not everything has to have a soul. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think I know you in person, and I know I can very much read. I can hear your voice in my head when I read your messages, which is a perk and a benefit. I know you're very like a sober person, and you look at things very logically, and I absolutely agree with what you're saying, 100%. Like you're a very like clean-cut person. We're on the same wavelength, so I get that. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. I don't know. It's hard to say without any example what I would prefer if human made it rather than AI. Because there's always some kind of automation going, right? Even if you, I don't know, even I'm thinking about some kind of security items. I don't know. Let's say security belts on your airplane. Let's just say that. Of course, human is not sitting there and just fucking weaving the belt, okay? Of course, there is a machine doing all of that. But maybe the solution is like a healthy mix between AI and human, where AI makes the thing and human just tests it. So 80%, the first 80% of effort is made by AI or by the machine to build the thing of a template or of the assumptions, and then human takes over and it looks, okay, this is bad, this is bad. This is basically how you interact with Grok or Claude if you ever work with it. You just tell the AI something, they do it, and then they come back to you, hey, is this good? And you say, no. Okay, well, let me try again. And that kind of loop is how you get to a thing that you actually need. How do you call a lesbian on fire? LGBTQ. Yeah, guys, LGBTQ, okay. I see, okay. Wait a second, I need to help. Wait, AoE? I have big AoE, guys. I promise. Level up? Wait a second, what? What is this? Fire! Fire! Am I helping? I hope I'm helping, bro. Uh-oh, shit, there's a boss or something. Wait, why are those mobs level 12? I thought that was a... Wait, I thought that was... level 25 thingy. Shh. Yes. It scales to your level. How? Wait a second. My brain exploded. Look, I understand scaling. We had scaling since, I don't know, Guild Wars 2 Queensdale, okay? Bro, I understand level scaling. But how does it scale so that me and people who are level 25 can fight the same mob and experience the same kind of challenge? Okay, what are we doing now? Oh, close the gates. Okay, got it. What's Wait a sec. What's happening? Shit. I misclicked. Am I helping? I think I'm helping. My auto attacks are really powerful, bro. But the problem is I have full inventory. Oh, there is a guy level 12 as well. Okay, I don't feel that bad anymore. And so, okay. Are there any achievements for closing the gates? So if you're the one that closes it... You get me? So that I can contribute to the progress. No, I get it. That's fine. But if you think about scaling in Neverwinter MMO, when you think about scaling in Guild Wars 2, when you think about scaling in WoW, the way it works is that it brings the highest level players to the lowest level players in terms of power, so that the mob feels the same for both of you. And whether that's good or bad is a separate discussion. Here, they don't bring anyone to anyone's level. You are you. You are level 20, you're level 12, you're level 25. And to every one of you, to every each of them, the experience is exactly the same. Which means the scaling needs to go way, way deeper than just the level itself. They need to scale individually every single attack, every single unit of health. This is insane. I never seen anything like this in an MMO. How has no one noticed this? Because you guys play one game. No, seriously. You better find some space, mate. The mats on the floor are things you're going to need. Oh shit. Don't worry about it. I got it. Wait, alright. Oh shit, this is... Wait, I can consume this. Hey, I can consume this too? Okay. Okay, wait, why did I... Okay. Okay. I know, I did something. Sorry, I was not prepared for this rift, okay? I just skibbity papa pum 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 all the way. Let's go. Ja pierdziu, co to było? Take this, bitch. How do you like being on fire, innit? Need to go on red orb? Oh. Like this? I don't wanna die yet. I'm too young, broski. You get me? Whoa, I bounced it. Did you see that? I'm LeBron, innit? True. All right. I can do the balls. That's easy. At least I can help. It's not that bad at all. Redinki Chan. By the way, me and Jonna were talking yesterday about you. You were part of the conversation. And the conversation wasn't very long, actually. Just you know. Just a quick mention of your name. Are you planning to play Palworld with us? Because yesterday you mentioned how see you in Palworld. You just said it like see you in Palworld. I'm like, okay, cool, that's awesome. And I don't know in what way did you say it. Was it like you want me to stream Palworld, or will you be? Oh, you're level 20. Okay, cool. Okay, so you're playing. Okay, cool, awesome. Hey, we can't wait. Look, we are losing Hajdunovski soon. I think he's going solo. He's going rogue. So we'll have room in the guild if you want to join. Unless you guys want to have your own bases, that's absolutely fine. But we like playing together with you, so you're very welcome to join the guild. Always attack the red boss. There's no red boss. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. And there is orbs. Okay, people are taking orbs. Oh, I understand. I'm happy to take this. That's fine. Let me contribute. I am ranged, so clearly makes sense that I do it, right? I'm taking two, bro. Like a champ, innit? My name is Chatsy, not Bybsie. You get me? Pa! Take this, bitch. Pra! Nice, bro. I'm good at this, right? And I'm not dead yet. Look. No, but hey, this scaling. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. But trust me, I never seen anything done so well. When it comes to scale, I hated scaling. I absolutely hate scaling. But like we can talk about this now since I went over the main point. Scaling is terrible spit in the face to people who've earned a privilege of being powerful. Scaling is like it's literally developers telling the player, bro, fuck off. You mean nothing. All the armor, all the skills, all the grind you've done, ha! You're a bitch. And you're our bitch. That's how I take it. You get me? Shit! No kurwa, kto nie wziął kulki? Shit, sorry guys, it's okay. Let me take the balls, okay? Alright, one ball. Plenty of balls. Guys, balls. Which one is... Oh, kurwa. Uh-oh, this will be a close one. Wait. Okay. Ball. Kur... Guys. I'm playing a wrong game. We should be playing some kind of action I don't know, like platformer or something. I like a Kangu KO. Bruh! That's all I'm doing. And don't you dare complain about my DPS, okay? People in the back lines are as important as the front lines. Yeah, you can jump to it. You can literally just reach it. Bro. I saw when this... oh, fuck. Kurva! That was my mistake. That was my mistake. I thought the other one was empty. It's okay. We got this. This is done. Nice. Very nice. Okay, where's the reward? So I hear there are pretty good legendaries over here, right? Or something. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? That's the summon stuff? What? Really? This is the best day of my life. Oh my god. No, 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 no! So good. I'm the happiest man alive. Guys, the title of the stream is very much true right now. We are on the journey to become a summoner. And we've just made a first crucial step. We got a staff. Dum 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 dum. Hell yeah. What do I do with this though? Soul Stone. We had Soul Stones in well, we had Soul Stones in WoW, right? Yeah, because Soul Shells were in Lineage too. Want training books? What the fuck? Like Grimoire? What is Grimoire? This is my Discord, by the way. I have to learn how to fucking... Wait. There should be a button to like fucking mute Discord. Because this has to be super annoying to people. Let me mute this. Okay. Soulstone is the stuff that you use to get demonic gifts. Oh, the enchants. Holy shit, what is... Yo! This is the... Oh my... Guys. I am absolutely over the moon right now. Streamer mode on Discord. Yeah, but it only turns on when I put on OBS. I don't know how to enable streamer mode on Discord on demand. Maybe there's like a shortcut or something. Okay, so what does this do? Summon vile imps. Can be consumed by demonic discharge to add demonic bolt to the cast. And this channels to discharge all the... Oh! So let me get this straight. I am consuming my imps to deal damage? That is the most badass skill I ever had. Harkun. This is almost like your video yesterday, chicken eating chicken. Holy shit. Okay, how the fuck do I... Yo, and I lost half health? Okay, big damage. And then... Jesus! And wait, they're dying. Hey, don't die. I just started to liking them. Okay, we need... No. We need to dive into this. Okay, you're absolutely right. Let me do Hearthstone. Okay. Let's do Hearthstone and let's read properly what the fuck is happening. Because if there's anything I learned in Farever is that you need to learn skills. By the way, where's my Ring of Power? Meow. Okay, now this is good. And this is my Bracelet of Power. And now we talking. Okay, this is double damage now. So, I'm here. What's up, my Miss Arte-chan? Let me double check with this character how it all works. Summon 2 vile imps, I think should say vile imps, right? I mean, this is typo. Dealing 12 to 50 magic damage every 1.5 seconds. Lasts 12 seconds. Lame. Bro, usually we have summons that live 24/7. They're my friends. They never go away. And I have a talent point. Oh my god. Okay, we're into it. We're into so much fun right now. So, this doesn't apply, right, to the weapon. This is just my class skills. Then we have talents also for class skills. Let me check all those spells that come with the weapon. So, Chaos Bolt, cast 4 Chaos Bolts, each dealing 21 magic damage to an enemy, having 15% chance to reset the cooldown. That's a good one. This is big damage, basically. During combat, generates a stack of demonic charge each time one of your summons deals damage. So this is basically my final combo. And then we have summon 2 vile imps. That's fine. And this, your next weapon skill has no cooldown, but costs you 50% of your remaining health. What do you mean? I don't want to die yet. Okay, so this is good. And then, did you say it scales with faith? So I think my ultimate objective will be to somehow keep those imps alive for as long as possible. The skill cooldown reduction class skills apply to the weapon of the skill. So that cooldown reduction from the weapon plus 2 cooldown reductions from the mage skills. So you can stack them a little bit. Press shift to see the scalars. Yeah, I just figured. Interesting. Very interesting, because technically, yes, you're right, Torkun. You can have 4-6 imps. It's good not 6-7. That'd be the worst. But you can also invest instead in having those imps deal a lot of damage. Ooh, this is why I like Summoner. You can like migrate the concentration of power from the caster onto summons, and then you can play around with survivability of those. Whether you're just like a backline tank relying entirely on the imps to do the job, or maybe you use imps as distraction when you deal the damage. Like, there's so many ways to play a summoner. I love that shit. Let's level up this weapon first. By the way, I'll hydrate myself quickly. Thank you. Oh, actually drinking coffee with water is a really good idea. Go to a rift with the weapon? Well, when it opens. Right? It needs to open first. Okay, I think it's a good moment to tidy up this a little bit. Hey, Heidugun, do you want this back? Because I already have it. I appreciate it, but I already have it. I can sell it, or I can give it back. I will hold on to Radiance unless this this is the highest level Radiance I have, so these two can go. Can I can't move things around. Okay. Mamma mia! It's Magma Mia. Okay, that's nice. I will hold on to it for a second. I don't want greens, really. What is the green item for in this game, apart from the first 3 levels? Maybe you just dismantle it for ingredients, for resources. Yeah, those are not good at all. Put on a ring is better than... I have no ring? Oh, I have no ring, actually, true. You're right, I have some... Ooh, I have magic penetration. Yes, we love penetration. Nah, that's lame. That's fine, okay. I think I can sell and dismantle the rest, right? Give it back? Okay. Wait. Yes. And I have already 25 level Silhouette of Almasquin, which means I will stash it in the bank. And bro, those items, right? They basically mean nothing to me. That's why I feel so confused. Like, I don't know what's important. Where is it? Like some kind of merchant? I don't think it's here. Is this guy a merchant? No, that's Hilda-chan. Maybe I can fly it somewhere. Give me a minute. Yep. Sky is right. Put some rings on. I read that and pick up the training manual I dropped. Thank you. Thank you. It will... The training manual, should I use it right now or just leave it for some kind of emergency? If Rift is leveling my weapon in an instant, then it might be just a waste of time. Sorry, not waste of time, waste of the manuals. You get me? By the way, today we will be playing Pal World off stream, right? Not. I think so. Guys, I don't know. When I play with Joanna, I can stream, right? But because it's like a me and Joanna time, I don't want to use microphone and camera because it's very chill, which instantly makes it a boring stream, I think, right? I mean, I don't mind putting the game on Twitch when we play, like, it's fine, but it's just weird to join a stream when no one's talking. I don't think it's a good idea. So that's why I'm not streaming the Pal World. Maybe I can stream it on Discord. If anyone wants to join the channel, they can. Let me get rid of those. No, not this one. This one. We just don't like green color. By the way, this also works with me IRL. I don't like green color. Actually, this is the only shield that I have. I might hold on to it. This is some crap. Now, level 9. 11, okay. I don't need this. I don't need those. This is... Actually, give me a minute. Armor, vitality, strength. No, I want intellect and I want magic penetration. And then we're gonna... This is better. Wing of the Prophet is better. Because it gives me intellect, magic penetration, and fervor. And this one just basically useless for mage. Oh fuck, and I cancelled it. Just god damn it. I should have just approved it anyway. Okay, let me try again. I'm gonna go there, blah 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 blah. And 9 goes, 10 goes. This is no longer useful. This one is actually better too. Fin armor. Fuck. God damn it. Fin armor, where is it? Here. Let me put it on. We can get rid of this. No, that's not good. That stays. And oof. Oof. Now I'm gonna hold on to the ceremony siren gloves. Okay. Oof. Okay, so slowly tidying it up, because this is a fucking mess, man. Terrible. Nobody is maining a mage with the summoning stuff. He told me that the correct utilization of the chain casting, you can have way more imps and burst damage. Oh, I'm sure there is a way to play this class way better than I am playing it right now. I just got it. I'm sure I can figure it out. By the way, I thought that nobody was playing a Radiance staff, not just Summoner. Also, I need to get into crafting in this game. It seems like no one is talking about the crafting, which kind of makes me think that crafting is dead in this game. And that would be a sad realization, because I genuinely like crafting in games. Trade. We're gonna... No. Ah, fuck. Bite this back. I might actually have those. I'll sell this. Woof, money time! What is this? What did I do? Am I rich bitch? We can sell this. I can put this back in the bank. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Let's spend this night together. Skibidi-bidi forever. Lavendula. Easiest game of my life. Let's do this. Hey, wait. Why can I not? I have to open it. That's fine. Okay. Gotcha. Complete package. What did I get? What's the reward? Oh, just gold. Waste of time. Okay, bank. Put back. I think that's it. Let me just use those on the webs. Lost packages are useless. Yeah, I just figured. See, there are things you have to learn for yourself in the game. Because if people tell you, then you won't remember. I'm going big dig on imps. I want imps to be the best in the world. I don't understand this inner demon. Can someone explain this to me? Your next weapon skill has no cooldown but costs you 50% of your remaining health. That doesn't sound like a benefit at all. Because, first of all, this is passive. Which means it is active all the time. So, which means every time I used a skill, summon imp or demonic discharge, it hurts me. Rank 3 read. If the weapon skill used is one of this weapon. Okay. That is a long way of saying nothing. So this sentence has no point of existence. But anyway, it could literally just say you gain a shield absorbing an amount equal to health cost when you use a skill. That is... Okay. Okay. I see. This is an interesting way to design a skill. So it's punishing and rewarding, and the more you invest in it, the more rewarding it becomes and less punishing in a way. And now read the imps. Okay. So we have 2 imps, right? Just to start from the beginning. Your imp have an additional 20% chance to critically strike. Cool, I'm happy for it, sure. When a vile imp disappears, you have 20% chance to gain a stack of demonic discharge, which I use for that. And then your vile imp, rank 2, your vile imp has an addition. It has a 20% chance to critically strike. Another one, so now they have 40%. And when a vile imp disappears, you have 20% chance to gain the stack of demonic discharge. What? Oh, or maybe is this description already including those? Because it feels like reading the same thing twice. Yeah, no, I get it that demonic discharge is basically a final combo, right? Like you combo the way it works. You have how do they call those skills in WoW or in Guild Wars 2? Is like a oh, I know it is. So this is a spender, a finisher, and then this one is charger, or There's a way to call those skills, like from the design perspective. Anyway, I appreciate how this is a finisher. This is a spender of a power of currency that comes from vile imps. I get it. Builder, maybe. Yeah, something like that. I'm pretty sure if you hover over Guild Wars 2 attacks, they will have finisher highlighted. So those will be like before that, right? Okay, cool. And then we have Chaos Bolt, just like Warlock. It casts 4 Chaos Bolts. This is auto attack, right? Cast 4 Chaos Bolts, each doing 21 magic damage to an enemy with having 20 such as risk. Okay. Okay. So the way I read this is that you don't have an upper limit of number of imps that you can have. And it is essentially a fight against the time, because imps naturally degrade and they will eventually disappear because they die, right, on their own. So what you can do, you can reduce the time gap between summoning of those imps. And that's how it works. So you can have 4-6 imps only if you manage to spawn them before the first batch dies. Right? That's how it works. I think just yeah, that's just like a what I understand from it. Ooh, this is sweet. Holy shit, this is a great weapon, by the way. It does look a little bit like a reskin of Radiance. Especially the auto attack is just a different color of bolts that are coming out, and that kind of plays to the conversation that Vantix had with people in his Discord, how Farever is, you know, now I'm not saying cutting corners, but keeping it simple when it comes to developing new assets, right? They just reuse the same thing over and over. The one thing I'd like to see is an imp count on the screen, so you know how many you have in the middle of a fight. What if we wrote a Python script that sees my screen and identifies imps on it and then shows the number on the screen? Very simple to do. It's what basically speed cameras do with the cars. Like, bro, spawning a Python script that can see your screen is like 5 lines of code. And then you add another library to it that knows how imp looks like, and it's just gonna count them. And you will have big number and yeah. Will it come just if you yeah, it should. I mean, it knows banana from an orange, so maybe it will know imp from a pig or from a skunk. I don't know, hopefully. It might get confused with other demon creatures, but hey, for the most part it would work probably. Huh. I'll go for Chaos Bolt this time around. Okay. So we have this. Dexterity, that is pretty much useless. Can I sell those? Boom. Let me use this, and we can head out. I'm holding onto those weapons, but really... Oh shit, that was good. But really, I shouldn't. By the way, I noticed how Hajdnowski Gun said that shields for mages are useless. Because you don't have access to one-hand weapons. Oh, this is a two-hand weapon. I thought that was a single-hand sword. That's actually a warrior, so let me just sell it. Yeah, I don't know. Really? A mage doesn't have a one-handed weapon yet? What about an imp from an imp? You won't be the only one using that stuff. Oh, that's a good point. So, I mean, you are probably calling out edge case scenarios. Most of the time you're running around, right? By yourself. I don't know. It's just an interesting experiment. I'll take a look. You know what? I will write it down. An app that counts imps in Farever. I'll see what can be done. I don't know. Why the fuck not? It's really not that difficult, I think. It will be... The difficulty will be in making the script realize what's an imp and what isn't an imp. But I think we have enough of data to train the model to understand that difference. Okay. By the way, does the imp of the other player has like a maybe different color of a name? Or is there something different about? Maybe there's no name above them or something like that. Because if I pull those up, right, I can see health bars above them. Maybe the script can identify your imps with the, as long as it has like a health bar above. But they don't live very long. They don't at all. Okay, let me fly back. Because this is, I've done everything in this zone. Wait, this is not the obelisk. Nope, it's not anything different. Maybe it's smaller. Okay, so this could be something you cannot overcome. Although, it could be that there is some kind of inspiration to be found in the DPS meters that you guys use for the game. Because those DPS meters are not native apps. Right? Actually, I can hide this now. They're not native apps. It's not inside of the game that you have the DPS meter. It just comes from someone else. And I wonder how they hook into the game to have all those numbers available. And how they distinguish damage between different players, all of that. So, maybe there's something that we don't know. I'm gonna look into it. You get me? Okay, so essentially the rotation is... You auto-attack to reset cooldowns on imps as often as possible. You have those imps up all the time, or for as long as you can. And then whenever you feel like it, you just use demonic discharge to do big damage. That is the entire premise behind the summoner, right? So I don't have this one done. Looming shadows. Okay, so they're very close by. Okay, let's do those. Hey. And we're gonna have Enprit done. Shoot me up, bitch. I'm always hoping I can control where it's shooting me. But I don't think you can. It's just completely random. Woo! Skibbity. Hey, there's a big boy. Let me kill the big boy. This will be my first attempt of killing a big boy with the summoner. Wish me luck. Make sure that you have used the bonus you get from using 4 mage skills to take advantage of mages. Oh, kurwa, sorry, I fell down reading the chat. I didn't get it, Torkun. I think I'm missing a crucial piece in your message. Mage's chaincast buff. What the fuck is this? What does a mage chaincast buff? Talents. Oh, that's why I don't have any talent. I haven't even been through talents yet. That's why I don't get it. Yeah, I actually have 3. Good. I forgot about it. We have to spend talent. Okay, yeah. So I'm not familiar with those. Using 4 skills grant you chaincast. Ah, that's it. That's it. Chaincast rewards mages who can chain skills within a set time limit. The reward is a skill with no cooldown that can trigger conduits for free. Interesting, okay. So you have 4 skills grant you chaincast. Cool. You have 15 seconds. And next weapon skill has no cooldown, costs no spark, and triggers conduits. Okay. Physical mastery increased by 50%. Why would I need physical mastery? I mean, I think you can play melee weapons as a mage, I suppose. Right? Triggering conduits has 20% chance to regenerate 5 spark points. My brain. Okay. Give me a minute. So these are conduits, that's fine. Spark beam is whatever. No, this is way too far. Okay. Okay. Can someone explain how do you... How do you generate a conduit? So... Okay, I have two questions. How do you consume a spark? How do you consume spark? And how do you generate conduits? With the beam. Okay. Okay. So each tick regenerates 18 sparks. I get, okay, that's fine. And then do any of those cost the spark? Oh, this one is 12 spark. 20 spark. Okay, so spark is basically mana, right? Okay. I get, okay. Okay, I get it. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just call it spark. It's basically mana. Right. They should have called mana. I'll get it. Alright, cool. So that makes sense. Consuming check triggers your conduits twice. This one was Magic Mastery. Let me see. Magic Mastery. Increases all your magic damage. Is that directly... Is there like higher math behind this? So if I have Magic Mastery 1%, it means my damage is 1% higher? Is it that straightforward? 5%! That is a lot, bro. Yes, okay. Ooh. So if you have this, you will want to make sure you have the chain cast all the time. But it has physical damage, magical critical strikes. Do those apply to my imps as well? You're at... I mean, I guess it says your chance. Probably not. Okay, and this kind of gives me back my mana a little bit when you spend a conduit. Ooh, but it has Farever. Okay, so this tree is a little bit more of a sustainability, right? Clearly some healing, some fervor. Yeah, absolutely. This is more of a sustainability, which can be interesting. I wonder if you can heal your imps. This could be interesting. And then you have here, it seems like very straightforward damage. I'm just worried that a lot of it goes into physical. Magic critical strikes increase your chance to land physical critical strike. I don't want to physical. Your attacks deal more damage. I like that. And this is 100%. Ooh, 100% crit chance. The imps don't take damage. They just have a timer. Oh, I see. So they made it simple. Okay. Okay. Cool. That's fine. That's fine. I suppose it's just a different approach to the design. I like having my summons. I don't know if you guys played Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. You spawn a golem, and that golem is with you whether you log out or log in, or you... Yeah, it's just all the time. You have to heal it, you have to give it armor, all of that. I like that, but it's fine. Magic Penetration. Okay. Maximum spark. Oof. So this is... okay, it feels like this is more of an AoE damage. This is more like a single target damage. And this is survivability. That's how I read those trees. Right? I think for now it's the left talents that you should look into. I'm not sure. Well, I'm really tempted by this because it's like a constant fixture. There's no RNG to it. It's just like constant bet more damage. And then this reduces a cooldown, which means I can have more imps. Need to increase the spark amount. Magic penetration is good too. Holy shit. So, by the way, this is what I absolutely love about RPG in games. I love thinking about talents and builds. It's very much, yeah, I can sit with that window open for an hour now, by the way. Okay, I'm not gonna do it to you, but I can absolutely try and math the shit out of this. It's this kind of strategizing. It's really cool. That's why I love RPGs overall. Let's try this. We'll see how it goes. I can always revert back, right? Do we want to change anything about the runes? I know this is apparently best in slot or something, okay? But for now, I'm just dealing damage. We'll see how far I can get. Blink to charges is my favorite. This one is teleport. You don't know this rune yet, okay? What's infusion? You can choose a third conduit. Oh, okay, that's fine. Spark shield. No choices. Oh, so this is not even... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Make sure the beam has the healing rune and the bubble has 20% rune. No, I like my beam when it has damage. Let's see how it goes. Okay. That's it. Alright. So this is a big boy. Jelly Lewis, okay. I think they were going for John Lewis, the store in the UK, but we'll see how it goes. Shield. And I suppose the right way to do it is just fucking imp and attack, right? That's how it goes. And I can have imps again. Oh, I have 4 imps now. Okay. I can... Let's try demonic discharge. Ooh. Ooh, that is fucking solid, bro. Holy shit. I have more... Whoa, more imps. This is a completely different gameplay to what I was doing so far. Wow. Bro. Okay. Holy shit. It's so different because you have to... Here, when you play Radiance, when you play the stuff, this one, it's just basically the easiest game of my life. You just AoE, you do some buru, then you press T, and it's basically dead. And in here you have to like proper pay attention to what's going on. But you can see how low on the health I am, which might mean that I have to compromise on the damage in favor for healing using the beam. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, it was just a boss. I just want to give a gameplay a go and see how I feel about it. Yeah. Imp again, our skill... Sorry, I'm not reading chat, like, you know, when I'm fighting. I'm trying to focus. So you have to guys to understand that when I play a game like this, I really like to learn the game and play it for myself, even if it means making mistakes. So I'm very sorry if I don't always take your advice on board. It's not that I have something against that, being given an advice. But if I don't play it as myself and live the game through your experience, it will never be my experience. So I just want to play the game as is, even if it means a little bit silly or stupid. Okay. Let's try again. So casting this, yeah, the damage is absolutely fine. So imps again. Oh, it's dead. Sorry. Shit, I was looking at the skills. And now I'm out of imps. Bro, this has insane damage. Crazy. That's true, but damage is so much bigger if used correctly. Oh, I bet I'm making tons of mistakes. 100%. Okay, this is fine. Let me just activate this one. Oh, it is active. Alright. And then we have... So this is... Agamemnon. Where the fuck is Agamemnon? Oh, this is the guy who wanders around, I think. There's just like a pack of mobs. Oh, bro, I'm so dead. There's no... Bro, I could barely handle those too. Okay, I'm gonna go for the chest. If I stumble upon Agamemnon, then we'll see how it goes. You're right, 100%. Yeah, it's just... that's why I try to avoid websites that provide me with builds, or I don't watch videos about how to best do something unless I've played the game vigorously by myself. Like, for example, I don't feel bad for opening a build for WoW Hunter, right? I mean, sure. Or if I look into Guild Wars 2 and I want to play a Guardian, which I played extensively, I'm fine to see what other peoples are building, because I now have my point of reference and I can spot my mistakes against others' mistakes or builds. That's fine, but when I'm completely wet behind my ears and I rely on someone else's build, I'm not learning anything. And RPG is beautiful in that regard. You keep learning as you play the game. You keep seeing, okay, I noticed how I was low on health very quickly when I was fighting that boss. And then, you know, immediate thought is, okay, how can we improve that at a cost of something else? Because there's always something has to give. That's just how I play games. So you're always very welcome to help me with builds and shit. Sometimes I might not see a thing or understand, and I'm happy to ask for clarification. But just don't take it personally if I don't follow your advice. Mistakes are fine unless there is no thought process behind it. Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's this loop, I suppose, in software development. You do, fail, fix, or fail, learn, fix, do, and, you know, and so forth. Like, you always do something, make a mistake, learn from it, move on. That's the basic loop. But if there's no learning... You know, that's a bit lame, I would say, okay? So, that's how it is. There is this saying that when you see someone, you know, make a mistake or do something really stupid, it's like, it's very easy to say, oh, people never learn. You know how you say it out loud? Oh, people never learn. But I think it's true. People don't learn. I don't think many people, and honestly, I really believe in that. Most people go through their lives without looking at that life at any point. They just kind of like cruise along until they're dead. It's like, okay, whatever comes. Yeah, I don't know why things happen. I don't know. They're just kind of like oblivious to everything. They just wake up, they go to work. Why? Well, because... that's how it is, right? I mean, you know what I mean? That's how I see most people. They have zero self-reflection and zero will to change anything. Which is probably not a good thing to say in front of people, but we do need ants in the society. Not everyone has to be... We can't have everyone being entrepreneurial, leading and making change and fighting for better tomorrow, because there's no room for that. We need builders, we need doers that don't care why they do things. They're just being told to do it and they just follow, right? That's how it is. Hey, the bot is back! I think. You see a mistake, you fix it, and there's 100% more, 100x more mistakes. True. Yep. The thing is, you cannot know what you don't know. So instead of being paralyzed by a off chance that you're gonna hit some kind of obstacle, you just do it and see what happens. And that's the only way to move forward. That's the only way. You just fucking do it. Otherwise, you're stuck in status quo. So all the power to you if you're trying something. That's why I have crazy respect for people who put themselves out there in front of people and making mistakes publicly. Like, I think this really takes balls and courage. If there's go to X and there's people building games in front of everyone. There's this one great MMORPG developer I'm following. He's building MMO. No one knows about it apart from his followers. And he's putting out those videos. Hey, today I crafted a weapon. Hey, today I did something. And when you watch the footage from that game, you clearly see this is fucked up. This is wrong. There's texture issue. No one cares. He's just putting himself out there and learning from feedback right away, right? It's like, you know, when I mentioned Persist Online yesterday, how it is pre-alpha and Niryu immediately jumped at their throat by saying how stupid it is and blah, 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 blah. I think actually it's the opposite. It takes balls to show a game in the pre-alpha state to thousands of people and telling them, have a go at it, rip it apart, and tell me what you think. Because you know exactly the feedback they're gonna get. This is wrong, this is bad, this is broken, it shouldn't be that way. Negative, 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 and it takes courage. It really does. But ultimately, the game will come out better when it actually launches. Right? You get me? By the way, Boots to Us made a Cox beer review. What's up, my man? You get me? I just got an Alton Towers ad saying I can meet Minecraft mobs for the first time this summer. Was only missing 6, 7. Hey, bro, I never been to Alton Towers. Have you? Oh, shit, I forgot about the imps. Sorry, imps. I think this beam, healing from that beam is absolutely a must-have. For now, until I reach level, until I reach rank 3 of the weapon, where I mitigate the summoning cost. Where summoning costs the 50% damage. Because this is ridiculous. I start a fight at a disadvantage. It's crazy. Create warrior your mom. You just created your mom. Bro, now you have your mom on the screen. Thank you. The issue is people don't want to take accountability and end up being in the loop you're talking about. True, yeah. Tarkun, it's if you just pay attention, a little bit of attention, how people talk. Every time something and I'm guilty of that myself, by the way. But I think the difference is I'm really aware of that. I'm working on it, but I'm not perfect. Stop it. When you listen to people talking and complaining and just like describing their life, it's absolutely never their fault. Never. When it comes to, I don't know, mobile contract, assembling IKEA furniture, driving to work, it's never their fault. No matter what happens, they will always look for someone to blame but themselves. Fucking always, bro. You get me? So that's exactly what you're talking about. Like, people don't want to take accountability for their own life. And that's a little bit sad, because if you think about it, they are consciously giving away control over their life to someone else's, some kind of like imagined external factors, bro. Instead of taking control of that shit. Okay, yeah, okay, so I fucked up. Let's fix it. No, they rather say no, they fucked up. I cannot do anything about it. That's sad, bro. Hey, Liam Kun! May the Cox be with you, Liam Chen. How you doing, Liam Chen? How much did I level today? I leveled today about as much as 0. Well, no, actually, you know, I'm lying, okay? I did ding. We did ding from level 11 to level 12, but that's because I grinded yesterday in the evening and I left the game when I was like 100 XP points away from the next level. So naturally, when I logged in, I almost immediately leveled up. And now I am doing something I do most of the stream. I just fucking yap and I don't know what I'm doing in the game. Okay, so this is like the default thing in here. I got no idea where I am, why I'm here. I'm just running around pretending I know how to play the game and I talk about life issues. That's how it is. So, if you can, Liam, you can help me out by telling me where the fuck is this bitch? Where is Shirley Temple? I wanna, you know, get rid of the guy. By the way, let me see, because I noticed Redinki's message, which was very good. It's even more noticeable now when you talk to someone and immediately you can tell they do not have opinions, just saw some post on X and TikTok. Yeah, yeah. I think people were always susceptible to inheriting someone's opinion without having their own. I think it's okay. How to say this? To some age, to some, I guess, real life level, to a certain age, it's okay to borrow someone's point of view. Right? I mean, it's something that naturally happens in an environment. When you're raising a kid, the kid will mimic parents because the kid itself, it hasn't yet developed a core principles that their life revolves around. They don't know what their persona is yet. So naturally, they will absorb everything like a sponge. The problem is when you're a fucking 35 years old grown-up dude and you take everything for granted that's said on the internet. That's where the problem is. But the problem isn't really with the person, it's with the parents that didn't teach that guy critical thinking. Because the parents themselves cruised through the life without giving it a second thought ever. So how the kid is supposed to know any better, right? That's the thing. But I absolutely agree. It's always been like that. But I'm saying that right now, the plague of misinformation is so available to fucking everyone that it's just so much easy to fall into that trap. Yapping is great. I know it's great. The thing is that I feel like people come here to yap rather than play games, which is kind of cute, but at the same time, this is pretty much my only time in the week when I can play the game. And I'm not playing it, I'm really just yapping, which it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. And by the way, Liam Chan, welcome to the Bib world. However cringe that sounds. Welcome, welcome. Hey, we got... Wait, we got a sub! Butzkun! May the cogs be with you, Butzkun. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the prime. Thank you. Have a kiss. Now you can't take shower. Claude says you're wrong. God damn, you can't argue with a fucking AI, innit? Claude is our... Redinki. Claude is AI that we use in the company. And it's... we already created 2 new employees that don't take salaries. It's Lucas and Haley. Lucas is our best developer and Haley is our best accountant. And they work for free 24/7. My favorite employees. It's great. Yeah, I love that. And then they try to pull others down because if someone else succeeded, they will have to admit that the issue is with them. Oh, true. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. It's probably the most powerful... Well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking Google it. I don't know where the fuck that is. Let me see. The most powerful way to get someone to work with you or to buy into your point of view is if you make the issue about themselves. So if you're able to prove to the client, to prospective client, or your friend that you try to manipulate, great friend by the way, that if they don't follow what you're saying, it will look bad on them. They are immediately in your corner. People care about optics and reputation of themselves absolutely the most. Like it's if you threaten their own identity that they, by the way, imagined that they have, like some people are extremely toxic when you attack their favorite game, right? Because the game is their identity, they have nothing else to fall back on, then they will be in your corner immediately, bro. That's how it is. So when you grow up, you think people are like those adults are super complicated people that know what they're doing, and you know, wow, being an adult must be so great and shit, right? But actually, when you're one and you are inside of the crowd, you see how it's just not true. People are very simple beings. And that's kind of cute in a way. Right? Shirley Temple, yeah, I typed in Shirley Temple and I got that, right? Great. Shirley Templar, okay, yes, sorry. There's like a change of that. Liam Chan, tell me your streams are yapping or gaming? Because whenever I joined your streams for a while, you were actually proper gaming. You were like, oh, this talent does that. Oh, we have these items to give away. Like, you were actually doing the game itself. You know? So I think that's good. We're getting variety in the Farever community. I will be the top class yapper and you be the top class Farever player, okay? Can we make a split like that? Okay, where is this guy? Okay, well, Bybsie have been players COA private WoW server? Wait, I thought you mean Clash of Adventurers. By the way, Texkun. May the cogs be with you, Texkun. Yes. So where's this guy going? Let me see. Conquest of Azeroth, best WoW server? Until next week. They probably just sue them. So here. Okay. Oh, there is the crowd. Bro, I am not wearing the stuff I am wearing right now to get it done. No, I'm putting on Radiance. There's no way. I can't play summoner stuff yet. It's too difficult. I'm just gonna hold on to that one. Let me go back. Yep. They didn't even write the correct name on the lawsuit. KEKW. What? No, no, bro. No way. No way, bro. No, sorry, guys. This is the... No, we have to verify. What did you say it's named? Conquest of Azeroth. Oh, Project Ascension. So it's not Conquest of Azeroth, it's Project Ascension. I know Project Ascension, Broski. Project Ascension has been around for ages. I know very much about Project Ascension. Actually, I even played it. It's one of the few private servers I ever stepped into. I'm not much of a private server player. But yeah, this one I played mainly because, and this is a little bit silly, but I played that private server because I was trying to get a 14-year-old to play World of Warcraft. He's like a kid in my family, and he's very much a gamer, one of those... I suppose I see myself in him a lot. He's a gamer, the only gamer in the family, and he's treated a little bit like an outcast, and I thought I'm gonna, you know, spend some time with him, and it was actually great. But there they are. Is this? No, that's not it. But he ended up not liking WoW at all. Like, we played Project Ascension for 30 minutes, and he was like, "Can we go play Minecraft?" Okay, well, and then you know how World of Warcraft why is World of Warcraft being Disneyfied? Because WoW Classic is no longer pulling in numbers, bro. It just isn't. Do you mean Creation of Ashes, something like that? Do you know they're still working on it? Like, not Creation of Ashes, like the Clash of Adventurers. They're pushing development big dig, like Fetson, he's posting on X all the fucking time. The updates to the UI, to mobs, to systems, crazy. He's really pulling burning midnight oil. That's how you say it. You get me? But hey, something I really liked about Project Ascension, and this is I think what Texkun is referring to, is the mix of classes that you can get in there. Wait a second. What kurva? What is this? Get done, bitch! What is... Look. Broski. Calm down, Broski, calm down. Yes. No, kurva, are you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? This is like... Why the game is this hard, man? Like, what happened? Why the game difficult? COA is the realm they made with 21 custom classes. So are you saying me that despite the ongoing lawsuit, they are absolutely pushing the server forward? They actually coding, developing, building? There's no way, man. How is that? Why? Actually, you know what? Let me go this way. They also released a new classless server. Classless World of Warcraft. Whoa. Whoa. Classless World of Warcraft. Is that WoW any longer? Like, can you still call it WoW? Holy shit, wait. Oh shit, I went way too far. And they officially opened Conquest of Azeroth for all now. Well, I thought that was opened already. I mean, the server is free, no? It's like private server. It's just free to play. Guys, what do you think is the solution to all of this? Like, how do you keep both sides happy and on the legal side of things? Because, so, the way I look at private servers, right? Okay. To me, private servers are sort of cries for help. A community's way to show Blizzard what the game could have been, or how to improve the game. Like what because those ideas that manifests into private servers are basically ideas from other WoW players that they were searching for in the original game, but they couldn't find it, and they would never listen to, etc, etc, right? So private servers are in a way a representation of the WoW Classic community. I mean, in this case, WoW Classic, right? But they're fucking illegal. Okay, I appreciate the sentiment behind them, sure, but they're illegal, okay? Like, it's like... it's like downloading torrents, pirated videos and movies and songs, and complaining that you got sued, okay? Like, it doesn't work that... Like, you know what you're doing. You're breaking the law. You know you're breaking the law. Shut the fuck up. You know you're breaking the law. Don't act... no, you're like surprised. How do you make it work? Hire modders. I think Redinky is onto something. Yeah. Yeah, don't... The question, of course, is, do those people who build private servers want to work for Blizzard, right? Most likely not by default. I know money can buy anything, so you can probably pay them enough to join the Blizzard team. But as things stand, there's probably a reason why they sort of boycott Blizzard's idea of WoW by building a private server, right? So there would be a lot of negotiation and promises and changes involved in the deal to make it work. But hey, they say that if you're willing, then anything is possible. Okay. Oh, those fucking archers. No, I need to get rid of those fucking archers, man. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, okay. ちょっと待ってね. Nice. Okay, now we get it. Okay, now that was fine. So that was fine. See, that wasn't so hard. Actually, wasn't so hard. It's okay. Alright, so this one is done. Let's hand it in, and we've done the zone. Perfect. Nah. Texco, what nah? I don't know. Blizzard sucks. Oh, fuck. It yeah. I don't... In a way, I'm grateful to Blizzard for what kind of game it's given me as a kid. and the world they've created is absolutely insane, right? I mean, you have to agree that IP of World of Warcraft is one of the most powerful IPs in the gaming world right now. Very little comes close. Even Fortnite isn't as powerful as WoW, because WoW extends beyond the game. There are conventions, there are fan meetings, like unofficial fan meetings. There's ton of merch. Maybe RuneScape has something similar with the RuneFest, like BlizzCon RuneFest. I don't know, but honestly, very few games have achieved what Blizzard achieved with the Warcraft IP. But at some point, they just changed what the IP stands for, and that left people out disappointed. It's like, I don't know if you guys listen to Bring Me the Horizon. Bring Me the Horizon is the band that's been around for a few good years, and they started off as a very like heavy thrash metal band. Like if you listen to their song Chelsea, it's basically this is the kind of music you get, okay? But then you listen to their I know what's the name of that song? It's in fucking Portuguese, the title. Fuck. The song that goes, I will follow you. Na, 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 na. I don't know. This is. I've already like showed you the difference by singing this one line. It's that, right? So they've been through the entire spectrum. Follow is the title. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe. So it's basically, you know. Sure, they still do some kind of collabs with like Baby Metal or Young Blood, and that is a little heavier, but still not like. It's more like techno. It's like Skrillex did with Korn, that kind of situation, right? So they've been on a journey, and if you read Reddits, if you read reviews of new songs, there's basically people all the time complaining how they've lost their roots. Even Bring Me the Horizon made a song that calls out their own fans. It's Not Metal, I think is the title of the song. How they essentially talk back to their community that it's not metal anymore, and that sort of severs the ties with their past, and now they're doing new songs. They explore new shit. And many artists do that, and Blizzard kind of did the same with WoW. And the question is, did they do that because there was more revenue opportunity to Disneyfy the game? Or is it just because they kind of like burnt out from doing the same thing over and over? If you read any interviews or listen to interviews about people who made Game of Thrones, they've been doing the same thing, the same IP, Game of Thrones, for 10 years straight. Like their entire life revolved around Game of Thrones. And they admit that the last 2 seasons, they were just kind of running on the fumes. Because how many years can you do the same shit over and over and over and still maintain the level of quality and engagement and passion for it, right? You need a change of pace. And I wonder how much of change of pace affected Blizzard, like some kind of internal swaps or burnouts, and they decided to shift the direction, or how much is it the response to the market? Like this is such a nuanced and complicated issue that just saying Blizzard sucks is too broad. I think it deserves a little bit of a nuance to it. So you didn't hear the newest stuff? Please see the human. No, I have. I don't think I heard. The last song I heard was Die something. By the way, sorry, there's supposed to be rock in the background. There's some kind of lullaby. Die Hard? Maybe? No, Die something. It's like written. The way it's spelled is like caps lock D, lowercase I, then E is 3, I think, something like that. I'm terrible with the titles. This is the way I see it, and I might be wrong, but still, the fact that private servers exist is proof how bad Blizzard is. Let me think about it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. So, the proof that private servers exist... Sorry, the private servers prove how bad the Blizzard is. That's what you're trying to say, right? That's what you said. So let's try that on the flip side. If there weren't private servers, that would mean Blizzard is good. It doesn't sit very well with me. Maybe if you said it like the reason why private servers exist, or the existence of private servers, proves how much World of Warcraft game deviated from the community's vision of the game, I would more likely agree. Private servers is a proof there's potential. Okay, that is way better. Yes. Yes. So I think it's absolutely fair to look at. Sorry, let me try the fucking what do you call it? Beacon. I think it's absolutely fair to look at the Blizzard as a cold-hearted corporate entity. That's what they are. They are a company. They're a corporate company hiring thousands of people that serve another greedy company called Microsoft. There are absolutely slaves to the system, slaves to the capitalism. Anyone in the world can buy shares in Blizzard and somehow tell them, vote with their money, what Blizzard should do, right? So naturally, Blizzard is just like a fucking, like, black and white corporate entity. All they care is the revenue and keeping stakeholders happy. Now, whether building a World of Warcraft in line with the vision of the community helps that goal or not is the separate conversation, right? So I don't know, like, is Blizzard bad for building a game that satisfies their stakeholders? I suppose depends on whose side they are, right? Probably on the stakeholder side, because they need to make money. Yeah. I spoke with, very briefly, I spoke with nobody in the Vantix chat, and he was like really proud that he has completely cut ties with Blizzard and World of Warcraft. Like, he's not checking the news, he's not following the game, he's completely out of the picture. And it's sad, right? Because if you think about it, World of Warcraft, at least for me, represents a lot of years in my life, and one of few interests that I passionately follow. And having that taken away is not something I can just simply, like, ignore and cut out of my life. Like, I want the game to be good. I want the game to be interesting to me. So it's not in my best interest to not do anything about it. So I see how it's easy to just shut down and completely forget about the game. But WoW is a really great world, and it has so much potential, just as Redinky said. It's unimaginable to me to not leave feedback, to not be loud about it, to not say how WoW is not what I like anymore. Maybe some can call it coping. To me, it's just a feedback to Blizzard that, hey, I'm not gonna give you money until you make the game the way I like it. It's how you shape products with other people. That's how you make things work. A private service existing during Kata. Kata was a fine expansion, but not a lot of people played it. Oh, yeah, I'm the one of people who didn't play it. I didn't like Kata at all because they ruined my world. Wait, so I came from this side. Then I collected this. Where's the next one? Probably here? Somewhere? Let me look around. What the fuck? Where's the... I'm not seeing it. People will always go towards quality. No, I don't. I suppose it might depend on what kind of product we're talking about. I think the most important benefit of using a product to a person is convenience. It has to be saving time. It has to be improving something about their life. It has to... Yeah, I think quality is too intangible and too irrelevant. Quality is important, sure, but I think convenience is more important to a person, right? First, it has to be convenient for someone to use it to improve something about their lives with it, and then quality. I mean, if there's something that breaks every other week, like a car, then it like what the fuck? Think about it. The next time your car breaks, right? If your car breaks or keeps breaking, what is the first words that come out of your mouth? It's like, fucking shit, piece of garbage, right? But when the car works, it's your toy. Oh, if someone touches that car, I'm gonna fucking explode, okay? No, there's no eating in my car. But the minute it breaks, like, shit, fucking piece of crap. That's because you remove the convenience of transport from the tool. Like, this is no longer a useful tool. The car degrades into being a piece of crap until you fix it. And when you fix it and it becomes convenient again, then you care again about the quality of it. Then you care how the sound system is awesome. Okay? Then you care about how it's smooth to ride or something. Yeah, there's always like hierarchy of needs that people have. And the foundation needs to be convenient. But to make money, they need people playing the game. If that was only enough, bro. If they want to make money, they need to sell mounts, boosts, transfers, merch, tickets to BlizzCon. They have to sell so much. It's unbelievable. And I'm actually surprised how they kept the price of the sub the same since 10 years or more. Despite all the inflation. Brotherman, you didn't do Honeywoods yet? Get back? What do you mean? Honeywoods? Oh shit, do I have to go to Honeywoods first? Oh bro, okay. Thanks. Oh, okay. Fine. Sorry, I thought this was the next zone. Right, we can do Honeywoods. Yeah, whatever. Let me just... Hearthstone back. Well, they don't really care. The lower in the hierarchy, they probably care tad more. True. It's a... I suppose it's a... Let me pull it up. There's like this great... First of all, everyone probably know Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Like, I mean, this is absolutely basic. Right? I mean, everybody knows this. So this is how... This is the most accurate description of a human. When it comes to why they do the way they do it. Like, how humans think is literally encapsulated here, right? It's why, like, first you have psychological needs, then you have safety, blah 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 blah. That's how you work. This is you, okay? But there's also B2B elements, pyramid market, something like this. Let me see. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, this is very interesting. You have an interactive pyramid this is for business, but it's still very interesting. This is the same pyramid, but how people buy. And I think when we talk about buying a game, you could look into this pyramid and see where Blizzard is with WoW and why they do things the way they do it, right? So for example, at the very least, the game needs to meet... for example, it needs to be acceptable price. It needs to meet expectations, specification. Like whatever your preference for a game are, it has to meet them, right? It has to be affordable to you. I'm not saying like every single one of those dots, by the way, within the section has to be ticked, right? It's just like if you try to create a map of a customer, you go through those points and you sort of know how to talk to them that way. And very quickly you'll see how at the very top, you have purpose, you have vision, hope, you have reputation. This is basically what I told you earlier, how people care about the optics. This is where it all sits, at the very top of a pyramid, right? But this is more on the business side. Anyway, it's interesting when you have a business and you have to sell to people. At the end of the day, Blizzard is business selling us the game, so it's quite interesting to break it down, but I need to level. Yes, they do, but if the player base drops, no one is going to be buying mounts. Yeah, absolutely. It's like a snowball effect. 100% it's a snowball effect. It's something that I, for example, regret, and I'll regret. I guess regret. I don't regret many things. I don't. But one thing, and this is some people, like Radinki will remember, and some others. I used to stream in Polish in 2019, and I regret killing it. Yeah. But I only realized that many years later. At the time, it was the most obvious decision for me. I was completely overwhelmed. I was not in a mental state to handle everything that was going on in my life, and something had to go, and it went. Basically, that's simple, right? But when I look back, and maybe it's now that I'm comfortable with my life and all of that, it's very easy for me to say it. I don't know. And maybe if I was to repeat the same scenario with the same environment, I would have made the same decision. I don't know. But looking back, that was something that I do regret giving up. But yeah, and the reason why is because we had snowball effect going. So the thing with snowball effect is, or the momentum, it's often brought up in a business environment. Snowball effect is, or the momentum is something that you absolutely never ever fucking let go. Because if you let go, it's gonna take you twice or 3 times as much to get that momentum again, if ever. Remember, there's always someone waiting to replace you. Whatever you're doing, okay? Whatever you're doing, there's always someone waiting to walk your shoes. They just need an opportunity. And the minute you let go of a momentum, you're just handed over the winning card to that person, basically. They will easily swap. Market will just erase you and put them in your place. So momentum is very important. I feel like Blizzard lost momentum with Wrath of the Lich King, and ever since then they've been desperate to get back to that point of fame and popularity. Sorry, it's just, it takes ages, and I don't think they can ever get there. Maybe this is their way or their best bet to get to the top again. But only they know how it's working out. Maybe a reason why they don't ever share any number of players says it all. They're just not there. I don't know. And so all those mounts, all those, like, you know, shops that keep the thing going is just like some kind of manifestation of desperation. Like, they have to hold on to it. People, I mean, companies are people, right? So people will do anything to survive, to save their face, save their ass. And if it means monetizing the shit out of the game, they will exactly do that. They will exactly do that. So maybe the reason why WoW looks like this is because they're desperate. I don't know, just an idea, right? Just an idea. Fang in the dark. What? Say check Discord when you can. Bybs, you, Van, and I should make a podcast talking with chat. It's funny you mentioned. I've already said that to Van 1 month ago. I used to have Bip News. I don't know if you got chat. Do you guys remember Bip News? We would go live. Wait, was it Fang in the dark? Oh, that's the cave with the wolf. I remember. I used to have a podcast, Bip News. And not podcast, like a stream. It was 2-hour long stream. 7 a.m. in the morning, I would go live and talk about MMORPG news. And this was one of those things that was stretching me too much. It was just overwhelming to me. Like, it was you know, one cherry on top too many. And so I had to kill it. I had to cancel it because it was not sustainable for me to run it. But now that I have things in order a little bit more and like I crystallized the schedule of streams and all of that, I feel like we could bring it back. And that's why I reached out to Vantix to if he was maybe interested in running that kind of BIP news with me. Because it's nothing but 2 hours of yapping. That's all it is. Yapping for 2 hours about games, life, and shit. And it's always nice to have I suppose, some kind of podcast-like transmission. Just any kind of content. Where you can bounce off ideas of other people. Maybe today it would be a little bit different. Because we actually have like active chatters and active people. But back then it was just basically near you. Like it was me and Niryu. Right? And sure, the reason why I was doing it is because I had a ton of shorts out of it. Like it was great. And those shorts, they were doing great and stuff. But it was still quite hard for me to run for 2 hours and talk about games without any feedback. So many things to it, I phased it away from my schedule, but I'm happy to bring it back. Oh, we're actually not running a giveaway. There's no giveaway anymore. I can kill it. Give me a minute. I absolutely agree. Would you be interested in doing that? Would you be interested? I mean, first of all, Torko, would you be interested to run the podcast? But also, would you be interested, chat, to listen to this? So, you know, today, if you're watching from the beginning, right? Today, we talked a lot about MMORPGs at the beginning of the stream. I was like looking at things and talking about, well, a lot, maybe not a lot, but a little bit. So that kind of segment, but for 2 hours, where you can actually dive into trailers, screenshots, builds, and all of that. Yeah. Yes, okay. Yes, with exclamation marks. Okay. But can you actually afford that time-wise? Because I know you're a very busy man. You often work at the night. Oh, bro, I can't figure out this build. How is this working, bro? Kurwa. How do I work with this? Okay, let me tank the guy a little bit. I'm constantly conscious of my health, man. It's something I want, like, really. No, what is this? Why am I stuck, bro? There's something off about this build right now. I really don't like it. Like, I am clearly not dying or anything like it. It just feels very chaotic. There's something wrong about this build. You summon imps, you run around. It's not that simple, man. You said you haven't played mage, I can see. It's not that simple. Wait, shit, there's a boar. I think okay, first of all, let me change the rune to healing. Like, I honestly, I need the healing from that beam. There's no way around it. I need a source of health. There it is. Big damage. Okay. Okay. Okay, rune. Oh, kurwa, no! Why did I... No, I didn't want to press N. So N is talent in World of Warcraft, and I was like, fuck me. My brain is just basically in World of Warcraft. We can have a look at it once we sit down and have a chat about it and touch up on details. Yeah, sure. Me and Vantix, we are due a conversation either way. Fuck. Let me try this. We're gonna rank up this to number 3. But basically, yeah, me and Vantix, we were due a conversation. And about streaming together a little bit more. But it's just hard to find time. Sugar-free chest. There was something I wanted to do here. No, never mind. I mean, that's how Baldman used to play his mage and rogue and warrior and priest, to be honest. Oh, I see. Okay. I did it again. Can I delete this? Can I delete this fucking quest? Can I like remove the quest from my quest log? Because I'll be doing this all the time. It's just like my habit. When I want to see talents, I press N for some reason. Where are the talents? K. Okay. Let me see. Relog. Okay. I'll do it in a minute. So no, it wasn't talents. Actually, it was runes. Spark, beam, healing. There it is. Let's try that. Is there anything I want to do about... No, one change at a time, because if we introduce too many differences, I won't know which one works. Relog? Okay, main menu. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Ayes, by the way, how was the Gothic remake, man? You mentioned last time that you've been playing it like big dick. You finished? How many hours does it take to finish the Gothic remake? This zone is crazy, by the way. It's insane. Like, it's so many levels. You can go so high. You get me, Broski? Do I get any experience by doing this? No, fuck it. Okay, in that case, I don't care. All I care about is experience, chat, okay? That's what it is. Where the fuck am I going, even? There was this... What's down below? Oh, there is a dungeon at the bottom of this tree, right? I think I remember now. Yeah, there was a dungeon. Yeah, right here. I wonder if they optimized this dungeon a little bit better. Because it was absolutely horrid. It was terrible, bro. Okay, let me put this on and then... This is... Oh, this heals nicely, okay. That's actually doable, I think. Alright, we got this. Let's kill 8 bees. Anyone for a dungeon? A rare opportunity. Because I don't do them very often. Okay. I need to remember that when I cast the totem, I need to stay in it. That would help a lot. Yes. I'm in a pre-last chapter. Second to last, right? Okay. This is a great music, by the way. It's more suitable for a dungeon. Okay. So we can... Oof, that was great. And this is another wall, so I haven't found this one before. Okay, more imps. More healing. And then destruction charge. Alright, and this is still weird. This is still weird to me. I don't think I'm very much optimizing the most out of this, but we'll see how it goes. I can come with my 25 priests. I don't care. Yeah, we can come. Yeah. Hey, people say about 20 hours, but I'm enjoying it and doing all side quests I can find. I think it will end at 40 hours. That is not much. Did they shorten the gameplay? I would imagine that it's way longer. I was thinking in a highs of hundreds. Do you have me on your friends list on Steam? No. No, we're not friends, do you remember? Okay, so here's the deal. Let me wait outside of the dungeon, okay, for you, if you're coming. Give me your ID on Discord. I'll get you in. Oh, I got it. Okay, thank you. We're gonna get it here. Add a friend. Enter friend code. Send invite. Wow, what a lovely avatar, by the way. Okay. Okay. We Gucci. Chat, it's 11:45, so I'll wait for Torkun to come here. In the meantime, I'll take a piss. I'll bring new mana potion. New mana potion, bro. I can actually invite you now, right? So Torkun and Bumpkin. All right, all the kuns. I have new mana potion. It's nice and black, very big, luxurious. And also, I'll bring myself a meal. I finally found a reason in my own thinking to make a meal, my second meal of the day, that I can actually eat during the stream. I don't know why I haven't done that before. So like, give me 2 minutes. I'll bring it over. Take a piss. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie, you get me, Broski. Let's do it. Quick food. Quick food. Yes, look, I have a delicious banana peanut butter chocolate smoothie. It's gonna be skibbity papa pumper pump. This is how you grow guns. Big guns, you get me? Where the fuck is Torkun Kunkun? Wait, I have to invite him, sorry about this. Torkun Kunkun, where is you, Broski? You get me, Torkun Kunkun. If me again, sorry, it's fine. It's fine. Look at me and my stuff, bro. This is the best stuff ever. Summoner time. Guys, do you enjoy yapping sessions with me? Or do you want to have more games on the screen? Because I realized, like, during this entire stream, it's been 3 hours, I gained 5,000 experience points. Okay? Which means I haven't played the game that much, actually. But we yapped a lot, and I don't know if this is a good balance, or do you want the balance of the other way? We only play the game, we only talk about builds, we only talk about... Or do you actually want to talk about life sometimes? Or most of the time, actually. Cheers. Oh, this is fucking good. Okay. We have a Magikarp. Let's have a fish. Why the fuck not? Let's go in. I remember when I played this dungeon for the first time. when the game came out, it was terribly optimized. It was absolutely the worst. I kid you not, sometimes I would have like 5 FPS, right? It was really bad. By the way, bros, when we kill mobs, I think it helps my weapon to level it up a little bit. I know we're skipping a lot in this shit, but I genuinely wanted to, like, you know what I mean? Also, I don't think, like, is there a quest for this dungeon? Because I don't have it. I just... Oh, a dungeon. Okay, let's go in. That was my entire thinking. You get me? Okay. There we go. We're leveling a little bit. I can't wait to get that 3rd rank on the passive with this weapon, so that spawning imps actually doesn't eat half of my ass. Because right now I'm spawning them and I'm half dead. What the fuck is this? I'm giving my own flesh so those 2 creatures can live. But not good in it, bruv. Yeah? You get me, Broski. Big damage. Here we go. Guys, what is the plan for the rest of the Sunday for you? I'm thinking me and Joanna, we're gonna go for a little date. Grab some food. There is this... in London, you have 2 actual Japanese food chains, restaurant chains, that are like origin from Japan, and they carry over here, including their quality of ingredients and menu and everything. Like, it's like a proper Tokyo experience, like you could say, right? And those are Ippudo. This is a ramenya. And then you have Ichibanya, which is a curry house. They have like a chicken curry, Japanese curry thingy. So those 2, right? They're really, really good. And so I'm thinking to go to one of those. But also lately, I've been looking at... Fuck, I'm dying. A second. I don't want to die! God damn it. I've been looking at Japanese restaurants, and to my surprise, there is a Japanese restaurant here in London that is fully in Japanese. Staff, menus, everything, and even they stay so true to Japanese culture of eating foods and stuff. Oh shit. What the fuck? What did you... Oh shit, you can do that? Holy crap. They are so close to the Japanese way of you know, running a restaurant. They forbid tips. There's no service charge. There's no tips. You just come in and get food, bro. It's so good. Wait, where do I go next? So something that is very enticing to me, because I am very, very against tips. I absolutely hate the tipping culture, and I am so against it that I am not willing to travel to US or at least eat in a American restaurant. I'm not even kidding you. If I was in the US, I would not go and eat a takeaway. Oh, sorry, a restaurant. It's just like, yeah. So hearing this, that it's available in London, it's fucking amazing. You get me? Me and Jonah were just having a chat earlier in this morning about all the food deliveries. Like Just Eat and Deliveroo, Uber Eats, all of that. Is this where we're going? I think we have to kill this guy, right? I am very reluctant to order any food just because of how many additional charges those platforms add to your order. It's not even about delivery fee. It's just they charge for a I don't know, like service fee, a bag, a fucking air. I don't know what they're like, accessories, hosting fees, internet fees. You order £10 shake and you pay £24 for it. is insane. Same with Airbnb, by the way. They went crazy expensive lately. With all the service charges to cleaning fee, this fee, that fee. Jesus fucking Christ. Just give me a price, bro. You get me? And then best part is when they know they overdid it, right? Because people give them feedback, then they present a solution. A subscription. If you subscribe, you're not paying any of those fees. Well, how about there's no fees in the first place, bitch? Fucking these companies, Jesus Christ. Who runs them? Terrible, so anti-consumer, all of that. Like, do you guys remember... Do you guys remember when it was nice to stay in an Airbnb place? Like, it was genuinely revolutionary. Like, hotels hated them. And now people go back to being in a hotel. Because Airbnb is just terrible. Unless you want something quirky, like an accommodation in a gothic chapel, right? A hotel won't get you that. Unless you want something quirky and adventurous, hotel is the option. The cheapest, the most straightforward, simple, working. Pay, get it, get out. No fucking guilt tripping into folding your sheets. No guilt tripping into throwing towels into bathtub. No additional fees for this and that and that. Not tens of rules how to use the house. No, you just go there, okay? You sleep and you check out. That fucking simple. Airbnb used to be that. You get me? Wait a second. Fuck! Wait, no. No, I'm not fucking it twice, okay? You get me, Broski? I know how to press keyboards. Sometimes. Most of the time. God damn. Ow. That hurt. Give me a minute. So, yeah. Oof. I always say that if people were spending money like I'm spending money, the economy would collapse. It's just... I'm so fucking... I'm like your typical Poznaniak, you get me. I'm a guy who was born and raised in Poznań, which is a region in Poland known for just being very conservative with spending and actually counting every single fucking penny. And I carry that with me all the time. Give me a minute. I think I'm very, very, very much behind the guys, right? Because I'm yapping, bro. Give me a minute. Oh, shit. Okay. I'll be right there, okay? I promise. I'm running using my little feet. My hobbit feet. Feet, yeah. My hobbit feet. There, that was English, actually. Right here, okay? I hope I'm You can just press... You can just press respawn? Oh. Oh, okay, thank you. I see your message, Redinky, by the way. Thank you. Give me a minute. Okay. Bro. Like, if you let me cast spells, the damage is insane. But just running around the boss and thinking about rotation, that's where the challenge is. What do we get? What do we get? I didn't even notice. Why did you guys pick it? What do we have? Okay. Oh, this is good. What's this? Never use this weapon. Why the fuck not? We'll give it a spin. Hey, we got an yes, inner demon. Now wait, let's try. Let's try. Oh, and I got a shield. Okay, see? Big damage. More imps, bro. Look at this army. Kurva, little kindergarten of bitches. You get me? Okay, thank you for the glider. I feel like I'm getting gliders even though I don't know that I'm getting them. It's just like all of a sudden they're on the floor. There's a place in Wrocław. Wrocław, right? There's a place in Wrocław That feels and looks like a portal to your Japanese auntie's house. Holy shit, really? That's awesome. The food is so homemade through and through in front of your eyes. The staff speaks almost only Japanese. And there are Japanese kids running around. It's amazing. Yeah. Do you wanna, like, you know what I mean? Like, give me address? Because I'm gonna go in there and fucking Nihongo hanasemasu ne. Immediately. Bro, if you're not used to people trying to speak foreign language to natives in front of you, especially in places that don't call for it, like a Japanese restaurant in London, then don't go out with me, okay? If I am in a Japanese restaurant and there's Japanese waiter, I will absolutely start speaking Japanese to her. Immediately. Okay? When we were in Ichibanya with Boots to Asses, it was so fucking funny. There's David and there's me, right? And he's ordering in English and I'm ordering in Japanese. And the waiter was like, oh, kore? Hai, daijoubu, daijoubu. And you want with this? Okay. Oh, sumimasen. Ha, kore wa kitanai desu ne. Daijoubu desu ka? Ah, hai, daijoubu. By the way, this is spicy, man. Do you want that? Okay. She was like flipping all the time. It was amazing. I love that. Yeah. It was great. That was like me when I went to this Armenian place in Manchester. Yeah, totally. I don't know. I find it extremely endearing when there is someone trying to speak your language, even though they kind of can't, you know? I don't know. It's super cute, to me at least. It's cute. Sometimes there's people that come to the chat and they lead with sorry for my language, but blah 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 blah. I don't know where this is coming from. Maybe they're a little humble or they're appreciative. They don't mean anything by it, honestly, right? But I always say, like, don't be sorry for speaking foreign language. It's actually beautiful and very brave of you to try it. So if anything, you should be proud of yourself, and there's no need to apologize for it. Seriously, if you fuck up, that's it. That's it. I mean, it's okay. I fuck up all the time. Even when I speak English, right? And immediately after the words come out of my mouth, I hear all the mistakes I've made just by saying the thing I've just said. Immediately. But it's the only way you fucking can get over it, just by talking. Like, there's no other way. If I was to think all the time what I'm about to say and go through all the grammar rules that are in my head to make sure everything that comes out is correct, this stream would have half of the pace. Because I would be, like, making breaks between every thought I have. Oh, is that supposed to be past present continuous? Or is that supposed to be present perfect tense? No, this is actually future perfect tense. Yes, so I will have to say I will have it done, not I will do it. Bro, this is just stupid. Just talk. Just talk, bro. That's it. That's it. Okay. I suppose all those question marks, those are above me. Would that be a fair assumption? You get me? So I'm gonna put the shield on. I'm gonna do this. I can have more imps, actually. I have 6 imps! Whoa! Hell yeah! I don't know why, but I got it. Okay, and I'm gonna take it. Let's go! Whoa, kurva, deleted. I love this. Hey, where'd they gone? I hate that they disappeared. They are too short-lived. Honestly, I don't remember to keep them up all the time. You get me? We need to extend their life a little bit. They'll be happy, I'll be happy, goddammit. And everyone will be happy. Although, bro, I have to admit, like, this character looks fucking awesome. Whenever I get new armor or some kind of outfit, this is great. I love the design of this warlock. The aura and this kind of highlight to him. It's kind of void highlight. Do you see how the, like, dark power flows around me? It's really, really cool. Okay, where do I go from here? There it is. I'm trying to get to the top now because I believe the quests are at the top. And so we need to crawl back, which is fine. Don't worry about it. It's just the beauty of the game. Although there are days when I'm not feeling great, like, you know, mood-wise. Okay, speaking of the mood, we have one in the group, but this one is good. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for it, and when I play Farever, I get really, really pissed about the world. It's just not... I'm not in the mood for games, how to get somewhere, and running around on those maps here is fucking painful. Like, seriously... Oh shit, last minute. Really painful sometimes. My worst experience in playing this game was here. There is this... Wait, there's a map. Right here, right? So there is this big map over here. And there's like a stronghold with underwater world and all of that. Like crazy number of levels. I could not wrap my head around how to move there. And I genuinely Alt F4'd the game. And it's not nothing... It's not... I don't think it's anything against the game, necessarily. It's just that... I don't feel like solving this challenge at this time. Right? Because... Say I am very exhausted, and all I want is just to spam Frostbolt and kill some kobolds, okay? I don't wanna spend half an hour trying to get to those kobolds. I already wanna be there. So I suppose, I don't know if this is one of those things that I should take control of and not blame the game for what it is, right? I don't know where to draw the line. We talked about it a little bit before. And so, I just choose to not play the game then. That's simple. You Alt F4 this game often? There you go. I don't blame you. Hey, Britke! How you doing, man? You get me? Oh, shit. He jumped. Wait a second. Wait. Guys, did you know that in Italian, jump is salto? I never knew that. Like, it was... I was just listening to a song in Italian, right? And of course I translated lyrics and shit. And it seems like salto means jump. And in Polish... Actually, no, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going another way around. And in Polish, salto is actually like some kind of acrobatic move, right? Are you going to the dungeon on the top? Yes, but not directly. Yes. Jump with extra steps. Yeah, mid-air jump. Like in Palworld, you have those shoes that help you jump mid-air. This is the kind of situation. Yeah, I know. We go here, then there are a couple of jumps up there. Actually, you know what? I am rushing this too much. Oh, I need to kill those for my Pokedex. Right? I'm not trying to just get to the top. I'm trying to level. I have to remember I'm leveling, okay? This is the important part. We're leveling here. Even though it doesn't look like it after all the stream, but seriously. Okay. That has some damage. That is good. I like that a lot. Although, I don't know how I feel about being half health all the time. Like, it's really... keeping me on the edge. There you go. Alright. Bro, I love jumping puzzles like those. Okay, there it is. Okay. Yes, I remember that. And this is going to lead me to the top of the tree. And you can then glide down from the top of the tree to do a quest right here in the green forest. And then I believe on the top of those trees there's a Hajdunovski. I mean the hide and seek. So yeah, many Łukashes in one fridge. So it's all good. Okay. Spawning Impskins, big damage. Yes, so smart. Those imps are insane. They're really, really pissed off, man. This is not a mob. This is a mob. Okay. Maybe I should... Is there any other way I can recover health? Guys, I don't feel like playing with this water totem. It's just not... It's too... It goes against what mage is. Mage is... So the fundamental rule of playing as a mage is never get caught. Which means you have to stay on your feet all the fucking time. And this spell roots me in the ground. And it's not what I want and like. I don't want it. You get me? It's just a little bit weird. Oh, kurva, this teleports too? Holy crap. I can have 2 totems? Whoa! That's OP, man. There we go, deleted. We talked about rat combo. Oh, did I miss that part? Okay, this is good. I think we're Gucci. We're good. We can go back to the route upstairs. What's this? Anything here? Oh, kurva. Oh, another one. Okay, oh, this is the right way. Cool. I need to pay more attention to what's going on with my conduits and sparks. I think I am still not doing it the right way. I don't know nothing about this imp thingy. So, you know about that, by the way. When I played Radiance, and you suggested that I equip this weapon, those clams, right? That was a great suggestion after I did it. Like, it worked very well because, honestly, fire has such a huge damage. I don't even have to run away from the mob. It just dies before it comes to me. So I could very much root myself in place and just heal and deal damage, like double win. But with this, it's just not working that way. I don't know. There's something off about this build that I don't get. Or maybe this is as good as it gets, but I really doubt. Yesterday, nobody was arguing with Vantix that there's no fucking way Priest can deal more AoE damage than Mage, because Mage's AoE damage scales with number of mobs, which is fair point. I'm just not feeling that power yet. I felt it with the Fire Mage immediately. That was insane. Like, imagine jumping from a Priest right to Fire Mage and just attacking. That is like night and day difference. You get me, Broski? Insane stuff. But here, I feel like a little bit of a downgrade. Because those imps are not really... Like, those imps are not... They're pain in the ass. They are inconvenient. Because you have to keep them up all the time, and they live for 10 seconds, bro. So, if we could extend the life of those imps to, like, in Guild Wars 1, your fiends live, I think, 60 seconds before they die. Or you can heal them, by the way. Then maybe that would help a little bit. But those fuckers, they're just annoying. Not only they take half of my health when I you know, spawn them. They die quickly, and they don't deal that. I mean, they deal 10 damage, bro. I deal that with my fart. You get me? Wait, oh, I have to use this. Oh, I fucked up, right? I fucked up. Imps are for single target. I don't know if they're for any target. They're kinda lame. But I suppose they play a bigger part in the picture. Because they're part of the rotation. Okay, let's try this again. Simasen! High above, please. Yes! Yes! Give it! Yes! Perfect! Bro, that was perfection. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. We got a checkpoint. So guys, how excited would you be to play Spirit Veil, not Farever. Spirit Veil. Because Redinky, you know, Phil the developer has been cooking, you know that. And we both played Spirit Veil. Yeah, it's a really cool game, even for a couple of streams. Oh, this is good. Keeps me going. Okay. Alright. Where is them balls? So one is over there. Another one was on the tree. Okay. So first one, let's get this. We might kill some wasps, but that's okay. We don't want wasps. Unless those are bees, then you don't want to kill bees. Bees are good. Wasps are dickheads. No, 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 no. Kurva. Bro. Bro. Stupid. That's not what I wanted. Alright? Maybe I have some levels, by the way. Give me a minute. Oh, I see. I do. Okay. We want to level this one up. Yeah, so there you go. So imps kind of feed into demonic discharge because every time you summon... No, so each time the summon deals damage. So, I mean, the more imps you have, the better for this. The more demonic discharge you have. So, like, imps are necessary. It's just the kind of weird. And does it... Okay, so I have 10 demonic discharges now. 14. Let's give it a go. Okay, I didn't even notice the difference. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. All right. Let's try this. That was my Steam, by the way, guys. Not yours. Sorry. I will have to work on muting all of that. Because I know what it's like to watch someone else's stream and hear familiar sounds, and then you're like, oh shit, who's pinging me? And then you realize this is just the streamer's computer. Yep. Spirit Veil was fun, but I wonder if there's enough added content to come back now rather than later. So the game is definitely bigger than it was when we played it. I only don't know what changed around the main principle of leveling. Ultimately, the game is extremely grindy. It's just like Ragnarok, right? It's very, very grindy. And on the foundational level, it will still be grindy game. For sure. I have no doubts about it. But I just don't know what else they might have added around that to keep you going. I think we leveled to about 50, 60, which was pretty cool. And I had a great summoner. Actually, summoner class in Spirit Veil is amazing. Which is fine, but I remember about, you know, a week into the game, I just kind of got bored of the repetitive loop, right? Because there weren't... Oh shit, that was a bad idea. There weren't many layers to the game, apart from basically going to town and grinding the shit out of everything. That was your entire game. You go to the town, sell crap, upgrade, go back, grind, right? Which is, I suppose there's beauty in the simplicity like this, but it just gets boring after a while, and the only excitement that you get is through going to a new zone, which quickly becomes the new norm, and then rinse and repeat is boring. Yeah. Yeah, quests could be it. I think when we played last time, PvP was a little bit fucked up. Now PvP is normal, like, it's actually available and working. So I guess you could switch to PvP to try it out. Wait, where is another thingy? I don't think this is the right direction. Oh, kurva. That was... God damn it. And anyway, I don't think that was right direction anyway. Okay. So I will go back to where the chest is. I will see where it points. Where the orbs are. And then we can have a look. When did we play that Spirit Veil? I think it was last year, October or something like this. You just said the two words that make me want to try Spirit Veil, Summoner and PvP. Look, where did you shoot me? What was the... Kurva, Broski! No, what? Come on, man. Like... Bro, it feels like I changed countries. Okay. Okay, I will climb up again. That's fine. So, Summoner in Spirit Vale is really well made. Something that made it very attractive to me is that you can fuck around a lot. For example, there used to be talent. I don't know if they added or removed it. So they removed it or changed it. But there used to be a talent when I played. That's your summon, right? It would share 50% of your stats. Okay, so you had 10 stamina points. Your summon would get 5 of them. That's fine. But think about the potential there. For example, there are types of summons, and one of them is a tank. Okay? So what you could do, you could have a summoner, a summon that is a tank. I think it was some kind of werewolf. You have a summon that is a tank, but you, as a summoner, you equip DPS gear. So half of that power and strength is like migrated to the summon itself. So all of a sudden you have a tank that also slaps, right? You can do the same with a healer. You could have a healer that also has DPS, or you have DPS with healing abilities. You could play around a lot. That was very interesting. That kind of symbiosis between the summoner and the summon is really well done in Spirit Vale. And I've always wanted to explore that a little bit more than beyond the playtest that we had before. Really, really cool. Yeah. And the PvP, of course, right? Sure. Okay, we got this. Where will that little bit shoot me? Probably further down. So, that's not good. Where am I even? Here. Jesus. So, Spirit Vale is similar to Farever when it comes to game loop. Yesterday, when I listened to Vantik's stream, guys on the Discord, I think you were there too, Torken. You were kind of agreeing how the end game of Farever is very grindy. Like the actual end game is the end game is grind. Like you grind all the you just go here, okay? You go to monsters and you kill them all 20 times, every one of them, right? This is basically the content in Farever, and there's achievements, right? So you grind those things like here. Okay, you just grind this. Spirit Vale is very similar, but I think in Spirit Vale the game leans even more on the grind side of things, simply because it is inspired by Ragnarok Online. And I don't know if you guys played Ragnarok Online. The game is extremely grindy. Like, you might as well just tape your left mouse button down and let it be, because you're always pressing attack. Okay, it's very, very grindy. Soul's Remnant, there's a new indie MMO that's also inspired by Maple Story, which is also similar grindy nature. So yeah, Spirit Vale has that, but on top of it, it's a modern game. It's a much faster game. There's more to play around with builds. There are more interesting classes. So it's like it's inspired by old, but at the same time, it gives you a little bit of new, which is always welcome for a change, right? I should have done that. Okay. So the next ball is... Huh. Okay. I don't know. Well, okay, I'll try and get there. That's it. Let me. By the way, let me see my FPS when we play here. So we have 90, 80 FPS. Bro, I don't know if those games are just badly optimized. What is your experience with Farever when it comes to optimization and performance? Is your GPU crying for help, or is it actually like workable? Oh shit, I fucked up. ちょっと待ってね。Pra! That's it. That's it. Let's go. We got this. Okay. If you are playing on Linux, by the way, if you play on Linux, it's something I learned very quickly, is that whether you have NVIDIA or AMD, well, actually, better way of saying, whether you have GeForce or AMD, or Radeon or NVIDIA. No, NVIDIA is what AMD is. Sorry, NVIDIA. Okay, so NVIDIA and AMD, sorry. I was confusing manufacturer name with the product name. Anyway, if you either of the graphics card you have, right? On Linux, there isn't necessarily any FPS cap limit imposed by the system or monitor or anything like it. Like there's no VRAM management as such. Windows does not a better job. It's it approaches the thing differently, especially with NVIDIA. Windows has better support. But basically, every time you open a game on Linux, your GPU goes max speed, max power, max delivery, like big dick, unless it doesn't have to because the game is easy to run. But most of the games I tried, like Palworld, Farever, WoW, World of Warcraft, right? Most games that I tried, they put the graphics card immediately at the highest revs possible. And so what I quickly learned, that is you have to manually cap the frame per second limit for a game to bring this down. Otherwise, the GPU will always deliver like all it has. It will give it everything. Which is a little bit weird if you think about it. But at the same time, that's what the GPU is there for. So there is for. To actually give you the best experience possible. If it means running, you know, big dig, maximum performance, then let it be. But it's just... I'm not used to that. I thought that, oh shit, my GPU is, you know, not good enough. Or this game is way too demanding for my PC. It's just not true. It's just graphics card being graphics card. I don't know where to go from here. I'm running that little bee. I'm riding it. But I just don't know where to go next. You get me, Broski? Maybe... Is that where I go? Ow. Oh, kurva! I'm pretty sure not supposed to be here. But just by some kind of pixel, I caught the edge. And what now? Oh, so this guy will take me higher. Take me higher, higher, higher. You get... Oh. Help? Can I? Oh, okay, thank you. Saved. That's okay. We're saved. Cool. That was the worst. Farever becomes grinding focused due to the endgame content being easy to complete. Sorry, my brain broke a little bit. Can I? I can't. I don't know where to go. I honestly don't know where to go from here. Holy shit. I can't see the path forward. Let me try let me calm down a little bit again. Here. Let me stay here and think about it. So you say the game Farever becomes grinding focused due to the end game content being easy to complete. What do you... Okay, so let's define endgame content. What do you consider endgame content then? What is endgame content for you, if not grind? Because... Dungeons. But aren't you grinding dungeons? So like it's the same thing? Because grinding, I feel like grinding is a word that describes basically playing the game sometimes. You know how people call everything spam and sorry, not spam. They call everything scam, even though the scam is clearly something else. Okay, let me try this again. So I am on this fucking bee. This bee clearly has a purpose, right? There's a reason why it's taking me this high. How can I... So what's... See? It's already flying down. So what do I do? I'm so confused. Let me go back. See where we at. So... Oh, see there. Okay, there we go. There. Easy. Yes, but it's only PvE objective. The game is good. I mean, have... Oh yeah, I'm not questioning whether the game is good or bad. Oh, are you... Fuck. I am simply just trying to understand what you said about grinding focus due to the endgame content being easy to complete. To me, the end... So, okay, so I think it depends how you define grind and endgame content. If you take what nobody said yesterday on the stream, to him, farming mounts is not content. He doesn't like doing it. It's just boring and whatever, okay? And to him, that's not content. So, to him, most likely content of this game has ended the minute he got his favorite weapon, right? Or armor, whatever. And he completed all the quests. And that was basically the content to him. But I don't know if you can call it endgame content because you're questing and gearing up throughout entire lifespan of your character. It's not something that you only do when you hit level max, right? You always keep getting new weapons and armor, and you always keep doing quests until you run out of them. So I think when people say... Fuck. When people say grind, I think what they really mean is doing the same thing over and over and over until they get the outcome they expect to get. So, for example, doing the same dungeon 98 times until they drop a legendary weapon. But you could argue this is content, not grind. You know what I mean? Like, I think those two go together. But by the way, I'm not arguing this game is easy. By the way, I'm not arguing that the game is absolutely easy. It is supposed to be your laid-back MMO-ish experience where you can play with your friends, your mom, and your cat. Okay, it's very approachable, very easy to get, but to me, it's a little bit addictive. It's like, yeah, best of both worlds. Okay, let me get those imps. I have 18 charges. We can get this done. So every charge deals about 10 damage. Okay. And there's also still memory leak, so it starts to use more RAM and more RAM after 1 hour of game. Really? Farever? Oh, bro, my disk is full. 16 gigabyte used. Holy shit. For what? Because Farever is only using 6 gig of RAM. So what is everything else doing, bro? It's crazy. Jesus. So many things. Alright. By the way, the same thing is with Palworld. And this is what sort of made me to finally give up the idea of hosting my own Palworld server in my home. Right? Because I was considering building a machine that can host Palworld server instead of paying someone else to do it. I really don't mind. But I heard about what it takes to maintain a Palworld server. and one of the things were constant restarts of the server, or extra like measurements or protective measures, or not measurements, measures to prevent the leaks. Like the Palworld server apparently is very badly optimized, blah blah blah, leaks memories, blah blah blah, needs to be restarted, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, fuck it, I don't have time for this shit. You know what I mean? There's not much things to do. Actually, I don't know what is more common. What we have here in Farever, or what we have in World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, for example. I think the latter, right? I think so, because... Oh, maybe RuneScape as well. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, I need to focus on this, because I will die if I don't. Actually, I will die anyway. Bro, I hate this character. Where the fuck is my mage? Like, stupid. Jesus, this is useless. Sorry, I got mad. We Gucci? We Gucci. Okay. So, I think it is more common in MMOs to wrap up your journey as a character with just bunch of achievements and grind-ish activities like collecting mobs or reputations, because those games don't have the 20 years of accumulated content that World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy have, or old school RuneScape. In old school RuneScape, you cannot simply say there's not much to do. In RuneScape, there is as much to do as you wish. It's never-ending game, bro. Because just for the sheer fact that you have like 20 professions, which have other levels, other nuances, they open up new doors the more you go into them. That is the privilege of a big game, right? And I think we have more of Farevers nowadays than old school RuneScapes, right? And maybe it's okay, because that way you see rolling credits sooner rather than later, and then you can move on to the next game. It's just the case of where do you draw the line? Do you really want to be 100% completionist in Farever? Or do you just taste everything for a little bit, like a fucking buffet, right? Like a breakfast in a hotel. You just a little bit of a ham, a little bit of a cheese, a little bit of oatmeal, maybe yogurt, maybe good coffee. I'm done, and I can move on, okay? And you're never back to that hotel again. Maybe that's how you treat Farever. Because there's so many beautiful, great, and amazing games. I cannot imagine really like sticking to Farever for hundreds of hours just because I'm missing a mount. Like, to me, that's not fun. Really, there's so many beautiful games, man. Someone said in Vantik's chat, I think it was Asleep, that he doesn't like changing games very often. So he likes to really like double down on a game and explore everything that there is to it. And that's okay, that's just one way to consume a game, right? But to me, I don't find it that fun. Like, at some point, I really wanted to have everything done in World of Warcraft to 100%. The life's too short for it, man. Like, really, it's just way too short. Yeah. So, I suppose the only question I ask myself when playing the game is, am I having fun? Is it fun? If it's fun, that's okay. And if not, I just move on. I'm not making a big fuss out of it. I'm not trying to, you know, quantify my experience. I'm not trying to join the crowd, join the hype. No, nothing. It's simple as, is it fun to me? No? Okay, Alt F4. That's it. Okay. And sure, sometimes it's okay to work towards something while not having fun. That's okay. It's part of experience, ups and downs, okay? I'm not saying this is bad. Like, if you want if you have some kind of big dig weapon you've always wanted, and it means you have to do something that's not fun for a couple of days, that's okay. It's okay. Like, it's a speck in the experience, a speck on the whole picture, right? So it's fine. It's just like the worst scenario is when everything you do is not fun, or most of the things you do is not fun, and you kind of do it out of the habit. That's where it's bad. And I think many people lock themselves into that kind of situation, unfortunately, without opening themselves to new opportunities, just because it just feels familiar and shit. For example, there was a ex-user that I follow, and they play WoW religiously. Like, bro, like, it's the only thing they know in their life. WoW retail, imagine that, by the way. Jesus fucking Christ. And they were like, bro, I have this, I have that, I've completed everything, I've done raids, dungeons, whatever. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I guess I'm gonna make a new character. So I replied, well, how about you try a different game? What? Is that even an option? No, what? Unimaginable. How dare you? You get me? Like, come on, bro. Like, it's just weird, man. People are so afraid of trying something new. I don't know why. I think this is maybe a little bit of Asmongold of me to say this, but Asmongold always explains why he quit playing WoW and how he would never go back. Because there are so many great games out there, and only after he played Dark Souls, he kind of realized what he's been missing out on. And this is the feeling I am having myself right now. Like, by playing one game for too long, I feel like I'm missing out on so many amazing games I could have tried and see and have an opinion about. But because I give into that kind of habit, that kind of familiarity, I lock myself out of options, and it's just sad, bro. And I'm not saying you cannot play WoW, but if you feel like you're playing WoW and it feels very repetitive, boring, and you're kind of logging in because that's what you used to do, hey, try something new. Try brushing your teeth with your left hand instead of right hand. Entertain your brain. That's what you fucking have brain for. Use it. Expand it. Twist it. Give it some kind of new stimuli, bro. You get me? It's really okay. In my head, I compare it to TBC. Okay, TBC. Alright, Potbelly, by the way. May the cocks be with you, Broski. What's up, my man? Have a kiss, Broski, you get me? Do you remember how you had to grind reputation to gear up so you can gear up and get access to hero? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, to heroic dungeons. Yeah. Then gather the citadel, the shattered hole farm. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, honor hold just to get a flying mount, all of that. Oh yeah. Then gather half a tier, set to be able to go to raids. And doing all of that, you're looking over your shoulder for enemies who can attack you at all times. Yeah, but I mean, I suppose you cannot say that doing those reputation wasn't a grind. It was a grind, and it was content at the same time. Right? I mean, I had to do shattered halls like 50 times or something. That was insane. Like, you just finish the dungeon, and you just type, hey, you wanna go again? Again, and again, and again, until you get it, right? But that, bro, to me, that is the definition of a grind. Farming reputations. Proper grind, bro. If they tried to do something like that nowadays, in WoW, oh, people would they would go fucking mad, bro. They are mad if they have to I don't know, do a quest for an hour because an item drop is so low for that quest. People, they just fucking, they melt. Imagine farming reputation for a few weeks. Crazy. That's just unimaginable right now. But I think it's not necessarily WoW's problem. I think it is some kind of, how to say this? It is some kind of projection of what players nowadays expect from online experiences, and all the developers are doing, they just giving them what they want because that makes them the most money, of course. So yeah, like if you think about people who actually want to, oh shit, I didn't want to start it. If you actually think about the target audience of people who want tough, old school, hardcore experiences in games, that's a tiny, tiny, tiny slice of a market. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Pucci, 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 pucci. And can you make... Where can you make more money? By giving rainbows in Disney? Sorry, rainbow. Disney has rainbows. By giving rainbows to World of Warcraft people? Okay? Having a pride moment in World of Warcraft? Or by building another EverQuest? Where do you think is the money? That's how it works. And the reason why there's not enough people playing EverQuest anymore is because that group of players has like grown up, like they have commitments. You know about commitments probably the most out of all of us. The grind of life is insane, and you just don't have time to... time, patience, resilience, I don't know what it is, to grind for a fucking 8-year stuff from some kind of mob for like fucking 100 hours, because 100 hours of grind for that stuff to you means 3 months of logging into the game, because that's how long it takes to invest 100 hours into a game for you. And there's not many people who are prepared to do it, so they basically build games for quick dopamine hits. And Farever is a quick dopamine game. Absolutely. Spirit Veil is quick dopamine game. Guild Wars 3 will be a quick dopamine game because that is what market wants right now. That's how the internet evolved. That's how society evolves. And games are just basically a product of society. Oh, it was, but it did not feel that repetitive because you had to fight the opposite faction for the same spot zone area. I think I thought where you were going with this, you're right, but I think where you were going with this, there's something that had it, there's something that farming dungeons had going for it, okay? And it starts with P and ends with Ipple. Okay, it's people. Every time you go to a dungeon, it's a different experience because of different group, different people. And I think it adds that extra flavor to the entire run. Whereas grinding, I don't know, I keep going back because this is a very, very like vivid memory for me. Grinding golems in Dion Cemetery in Lineage 2 for 2 weeks just to level up from level 21 to 33. It's... Well, let me just say, it's not as appealing as running the same dungeon over and over with different bunch, okay? But that's the way it is. So... I guess the conclusion is, I'm still very happy that there are games that I can enjoy a challenge in. Even though those games, even though it is a little bit against my schedule, I don't have time to die 10 times to a single mob because I have to log out in a minute, right? I just want to kill the fucking mob and get on with the quest and feel like I progressed in the game instead of just calling it a failure. But also there are people who like fucking ponies and, I don't know, slag mogs, okay? Slut mogs, sorry. And they have games to play too. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's the beauty of capitalism. There's product for everyone. There's game for everyone. But I just don't think that games which are a little bit more old school, a little bit more tougher, will ever break again into mass market like WoW Classic did, like Ultima Online did, like Tibia did. That time is way, way, way behind us. So any new game that comes out that is a little bit more tougher, I will absolutely try it and play it, because those games, in my opinion, are the types of games I want to see more of, and I want them to have some kind of spotlight on the stage. Hence Persist Online, hence Apogea, hence Corepunk, hence Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. All those games represent exactly what I expect from the games, and I'm not getting enough of it. So I'm I'm reviewing them, I'm playing them. Farever is somewhere in between. I know Farever is a weird mix, because this isn't a brain-dead mobile game where you just spam not only your wallet, but also, you know, attacks just mindlessly with the horde of mobs ahead of you. There's also some strategy to Farever. There's some kind of thinking to it, and this entire stream I've been struggling with this build, and you got no idea. I'm not maybe communicating this enough. You have no idea how this is getting on my nerve. And it's not the kind of nerve that makes me want to quit the game. It's actually the kind of nerve that makes me want to play it and figure it out. Right? It's a different kind of... I am a person who absolutely loves challenges in games, as long as they are rewarding. Right? They need to be worth my time. This is like a basis of flow design. If you guys into psychology at all, Mihail Csikszentmihalyi, he invented the term flow design, and to be in the flow, you have to have a proper challenge and a proper reward, like the right balance of both. Because if there is no challenge, it's just a reward. That's like apathetic gameplay. It's very boring. You burn out very quickly. So it needs to be a right balance of both. And Farever is somewhere there, right? But by the way, when Apogea comes out, I'm out. Bro, you have to... That's it. When Apogea comes out. It's not the playtest, not the beta, not alpha, no. I need it when Apogea comes out, bro. It will be amazing. It's beautiful. You got me. Eeple, yes, Eeple. That's the issue. The target player base of WoW has completely shifted to those crybabies that have to everything on a silver platter. Yeah. But Belly, when look, leveling backwards. Yes, the legends of leveling backwards begin. Absolutely. I'm glad you remember, by the way, but I keep bringing it up, so it's a little bit my fault. With the WoW, Podbelly, I still get posts on X about WoW. And before... wait, where's the music, by the way? Give me a second. Before World of Warcraft added outfits. We know what I'm talking about? You can have an outfit now, like outfit slots. So you can assign a look to a certain part of a gear. And no matter what the item is, it will always look like this. It's like an overriding look for all the armor pieces in that slot. And initially, Blizzard wanted to sell those slots, kind of like bank slots, for gold. So you would have like 1 or 2 unlocked by default or something, and then you could just add more of them later for gold, right? I'm gonna leave it with silence. People acted like if Blizzard was murdering their families, bro. What do you mean I need to farm 8,000 gold? Or 80,000 gold? What do you mean? I just want to play the game. Pussies. What the fuck? They exactly want everything handed on the silver platter. And I don't know what the right price is. Right? I don't know what the right price is. But those people, they don't know what working towards something is. They don't know what it feels like to achieve something in the game. That is the beauty of playing games. You beat the game, you face a hardship, you get good, you beat the game, you call it a day. Okay, that's the most satisfying loop you can have in a game. And people just want to get to the end. Just like... call it a day. Basically, right? Terrible. And again, I don't know if that outfit gold example is like a good example, but it kind of pokes at the bear, right? There is people that just want things right away. Like immediately. Why? Like the entire fun is in obtaining it, learning. Like I would love, if I had time, I would love to learn economics in WoW, how to make gold in WoW, and to maybe like share with people what I learned. This is like something I really like and enjoy. And I get it that not everyone is like this, but it just shows like who is playing WoW nowadays. It's people who are used to mobile games. Fucking Candy Crush. And remember when you saw someone with full T6 set, you knew what he did? Gear represented something. Yeah, absolutely. And this, Torkun, by the way, this is something I cannot accept with Apogea, by the way. Apogea doesn't do visual progression. And that is very sad to me. They don't do visual progression, so everyone looks the same. I don't like this, and so I of course I raised that issue with Ed, who's the lead developer of the game, and he told me on a couple of occasions that he's still thinking about this this comment of mine, like what can he do, like why he decided that, like what are my arguments and all of that. Is really cool. So maybe they're gonna change it. But it's not something that will make me not play the game. But basically what I'm saying is like visual progression is absolutely important in online worlds. It represents... Shit. It represents your status, represents your achievements. And to be honest, I would argue that people play RPG games exactly to show off their status. They literally, that's all they care about, how people see them. Because potentially they have nothing to show for in their own private life, and they use game to feel satisfied and fulfilled, and how people look at them through the game is very important to them. That is like parasocial bit, I get it, but that's how MMORPGs are. Okay, that's why MMORPGs have the most toxic players, because they have identities tied to their characters. Like character is them, like literally. That's the extension of them in a way. Not in a way that I do. That is, you know, it's just how I consume content. So I like the character looking like me and all of that. Their entire identity, their entire self-worth is tied to how good their character is and what other people think of them. It's a bit different, a little bit more extreme. But hey, that's how it is, unfortunately. Yeah. Bybsie, would you like to peek at the Power text channel and check out what I just hashed? By the way, can we just acknowledge how I killed that boss? Is that okay? You know what I mean? I died before. Oh, you have Frostallion knocked. Well done, man. Holy shit. Ooh, you're big dicking Palworld. That sounds so bad. Yeah, the lack of visual progression is a little bit painful. However, Torkun, if I can say anything as my final words, is that in Apogea, I think it's absolutely the best monetization I ever seen, and you will not be able to buy any fucking cosmetic. Not a single one. Do you get it? Not a single cosmetic. Like, the cash shop has no power, no cosmetics, no convenience, nothing. There's cash shop, sure, yeah. Ale, bro. It's amazing. So, I give them that, and I guess whenever they fucking, get around thinking about visual progression, then... Oh, shit. Then maybe, you know, I will comment on that. But for now, we will have to focus on something else in the game. That's very good. If I see pay-to-win options in the game, I just alt F4. Well, so the question I would have to you, right? You know how most games, they aren't like pay-to-win from the get-go, right, Torkun? Like, so, say, take any Korean game, really. I know Lost Ark or Throne and Liberty, they have a clear paywall. Okay? So... at some point, like, let me go for a paint quickly. That's GIMP, that's not paint. So if you think about some kind of time and power, right? Time and power. So in a pay-to-win game, most pay-to-win games, the way it looks is so let's change colors. Green are free players, okay? So green is free. So free players in pay-to-win games, their power with time goes probably something like this, right? Okay. Something like that. They start off, quickly upgrade, and hit the wall. This is where the paywall is, by the way. And then paid players, which is red, they follow exactly the same trajectory, right? But here they break through. Okay? So this is where paywall is. Now, I have a question to you. Let me maybe take purple. This time in the game, here, right? Here. Does it not mean anything to you? I played Throne and Liberty for 2 months in this period. So to get to this part in Throne and Liberty, it took me 2 months. I had the blast of my life. Okay. It was amazing. So if I followed your rule that when it's pay to win I alt F4, I would never get to experience this fun, right? So it's just a question. Do you not even engage with pay-to-win games like Lost Ark and Throne of Liberty or Ion 2? Or do you take the most you can as a free player and then you just quit? By the way, guys, we have a new mana potion today. Look how luxurious it is, bro. 0 caffeine, 0 sugar, 0 calories. Black and gold, bro. This is Dubai shit. Never had it. Apparently, it's better than actually Coke with sugar. It's apparently better than original, okay? So I'll be tasting it now. Sorry for off topic, but I just have it. Pay to win and pay to convenience are 2 different things. No, they're not 2 different things. They're exactly on the same spectrum. It's exactly the same spectrum. Pay to win is or isn't. Pay to win is a long pole from free to play to wallet. Okay? And somewhere here is cosmetics, somewhere here is convenience, and here is like power. If I don't have to compete with others and I can play just fine, I enjoy it, I don't care about pay to win. Okay, that's probably the healthiest mindset. Because you don't let all of that crap go into your head. Yeah. How is cosmetics pay to win? Visual progression. We talked about this. The way you look is important in RPG games. Because even PvE and PvP, if the pay-to-win people can just blast the content out. This is the thing I enjoy PvE and PvP. If they put me against the pay-to-win. Oh yeah, PvP. Look, bro. PvP is absolutely a separate discussion. Only because PvP calls for a level playing field. And we have a little bit of a clash here. Because we're talking about RPG. And RPG is a game in which your character progresses. Okay, progression is the it's not in the name, it's role playing, but progression is basically the heart of an RPG game, which means every single one of you, and me included, will have a different progression path. We will all progress differently, okay? Which means when playing PvP in this scenario, it is completely unfair. It doesn't have anything to do with skills. It is basically who gets who catches who off guard, who has more powerful weapon, all of that, right? If you actually want to have a good PvP system, you probably want to have what Guild Wars doing. They have everyone wearing exactly the same armor, the same stats, the same things, and the only things that matter is actually your skill. And maybe your internet connection so you don't have a fucking lag, right? So, Guild Wars 2, like, separated PvE and PvP for that reason. Because you can't have a fair fight in your typical RPG setting, right? So when we talk about PvP, the minute you introduce any kind of imbalance, it is the end of the road. It is the end of the game. It's terrible, right? PvP is very fragile ecosystem, which needs special treatment. That's why I very much liked you said about TBC, right? Bye, Podbelly. Bye. Have a kiss. I'll see you in Power World. You said PvP. Sorry, you said TBC. In TBC, I absolutely adored how we had a separate armor pieces just for PvP, with resilience, okay, and you know that prevented people critting on you and all. We had separate PvP world in a way. Like there is no way some kind of little Timmy random could go into arena and win against a PvP equipped player. That was like a clear distinction. Now we don't have that. Now we're all here like in one mix. But I think Guild Wars 2 is Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are doing a fantastic job with this. Yeah, PvP gear was so good. Yeah, I liked it too. Yeah. I feel like it's not that deep, but if you're fine with missing out, it's fine too. Yeah, this is something that, you know, Redinke, we talked about like 1 hour ago about self-reflection and thinking for yourself. You have to know where you sit, where you stand, I guess, on all of this. I absolutely have zero regrets with Throne and Liberty in those 2 months, and I would approach, for example, Ion 2 exactly the same. I know it's pay to win. It's a pay to win trap. But before I hit pay to win wall, I'ma have fun. Me and Zeotron, we played Lost Ark like fucking maniacs. Amazing. Sure, then I watched Asmongold spending thousands of dollars just to upgrade the weapon. I didn't take part in it. I quit the game before that, right? But until then, me and Zeotron, we had a great time. It was awesome. Yeah. Oh, it's Captain Morgan Kung! May the cogs be with you, Captain Morgan Kung. What's up, my man? Good to see you. Hey, nice for popping in. Last play 2022. Oh, really? Oh. Let me see where I am. Let me see. I will just close all the chats because everyone is typing to me. Okay. Well, guys, if you want to play with Farever, that was my friend code. If you want to grab it. Anyway, so Lost Ark. Yes. Bro, 100 hours of free entertainment. Hell yeah, I'll take it. Look how many people played it. Lost Ark Coming to the West was amazing. It was great. March 21, 2022. Bro, do I have... Let me see, New World? Oh, speaking of a great game, man. Chat, let's try this out. Oh! Ah! I mean, really good. Okay. Torkun, this is for you. I'm drinking this with dedication to you. Although I spilt it a little bit. Sorry. Anyway, cheers. What the fuck? Zero caffeine, zero sugar, zero calorie. How? Bro, this tastes like the real Coke. Why is it so good? They didn't swap it, right? What the fuck? And they have the most beautiful black can possible. I absolutely love the design of this shit. I feel like an elite. It goes well with my Apple MacBook Pro. Okay? This is amazing. Captain Morgan Kun, this is Coke Zero, but it's like a 0-0. It's actually it's 0-0. It says zero caffeine because normal Coke Zero has caffeine. So this has zero caffeine, zero sugar, and 0 calories. And it actually tastes way, way better than Coke Zero. And it tastes on par with original Coke. Bro, I can drink this at 10 p.m. before sleep. And it's still full asleep. And then wake up 3 a.m. to piss, but that's fine. This is amazing. Holy shit. My life is great, man. Yeah. So we have this. We have Throne of Liberty. 381 hours. What else is there? What do we have? Lost Ark we tried. Any other MMOs? Bro, I have so many MMOs here. This is insane. Dune Awakening. 140 hours. Bitcraft Online is a little bit... Yeah, 17. That's a little bit shy. Guild Wars 2 I play through their official launcher. So this is like 5% of what I have in the game. Pal World 322. Age of Conan never played. Actually, I would love to try it because I bought it. But it's one of those games that I will try someday, right? Conan Exiles, whatever. Black Desert, never played Black Desert Online. No idea how it plays, what it is. Is it good, chat? I don't fucking know. Gloria Victis is a new MMO. I wanted to give it a spin with you guys, but we have other games to play. For example, like Farever or something. Hellbreath is the game that made me. It's an old Korean game, 99, currently killed by official publishers. It's just a private server only. Lord of the Rings, I don't know, this is some kind of bullshit. Once Human, no. Path of Exile, it's not my game. Clearly, haven't even installed it. RuneScape Spirit Veil demo. Why do I have that? I can remove that actually, no? Cuphead Subnautica. Age of Conan, Apogea playtest of 5th. Bro, I put in 50 hours into a playtest. Can you imagine that? Quinfall, yeah! Bro, we played Quinfall. 50 hours. So, I played Apogea playtest for as long as I played actual Quinfall. Holy shit. If that doesn't tell you about Quinfall, then I don't know what is. Torkun. This game. You see. So here's this. In this game, it says 6 hours, right? This is the game that has the pay-to-win moment about here. Okay? So, I didn't even play it. I was like, okay, you know, fuck it. I can't. I can't, bro. It just cannot. So, it's just the way it is, right? So, you can see 6 hours. That's what I put into it. So, it depends where the game is, but... Overall... I think if the game is for free, then it's a fair price. My favorite price, actually. And I highly recommend you guys give games a spin. Project Gorgon, I have it at the top of the list. Project Gorgon is a good MMO. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is a great MMO. New World used to be good, now it's dead. Neverwinter is not so bad at all, actually. They do have pay to win very late in the game. Probably somewhere here. But still, absolutely great. Free to play. Hell yeah. Lord of the Rings Online. There's a reason why it has 3 hours. So if you look at the skill bar in Lord of the Rings Online, right? When you create a character, you have slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? The last one is cash shop. They literally put the cash shop on the skill bar. And also when you open inventory, okay? Right at the bottom of the inventory, it says how much gold you have. and next to it you have a button to buy more. Okay? So, I played it a little bit, and I was like, you know what, no, I don't feel it. And I quit. It is what it is, unfortunately. But hey, that's why when I see a game like Farever or Spirit Vale, any of those, like Apogea, Corepunk, all those new games, all those brave little game development studios going against the grain, because let's just say MMORPG development is not easy. When I see those companies that actually try to stay true to themselves, be friendly towards the consumer, treat everyone with respect, listen to feedback, I really want to talk about it. Like, I really want to share. I want to put them in that spotlight, and because really, they deserve it, bro. Just by the sheer fact of trying. And if a game is shit, like I called... I still have that video about Epitome. You know, I'm not saying I'm praising every single initiative that comes from indie developers. Okay? Sometimes it's just way too much. But if I see a gem, an indie gem, I'll be on it like Carbonate, broski. You get me? Yeah. Guys, I'll run. I think I have some plans for the evening, so I will run. I need to eat as well. I don't know what guys you have going for yourselves for Sunday, but I hope a lot or something nice. Please treat yourself to something. Okay? Say fucking not say. Buy yourself something nice. Maybe treat yourself to a fucking, I don't know, some kind of bar of chocolate you always wanted to try, or maybe go watch your favorite movie. Use your Sunday to replenish energy. Be good to yourself, because if you don't care of yourself, if you don't care for yourself, no one else will. Actually, no one else will ever care for you anyway. You should care for yourself. So, guys, please take care of yourself. Smile. Be good. Stay Bybsie. Enjoy your Sunday. I hope you have a great week ahead. I don't think we're having any heat waves, any drama, so should be okay. I don't know where you guys live, but anyway, this is the end for me. Please join Discord if you haven't. There's a pin at the top if you haven't joined the Discord yet. I really appreciate it. That's where we talk about games, where the stream announcements are. Whenever I post a YouTube video, it goes out there. So if you want to stick out around in the community, then you're very welcome. Skibidi papa pum pum pum. And I will see you around next Saturday. Right? Next Saturday. I hope that by then I will be level 20. Because today it wasn't my best day, okay? But actually I had lots of fun talking to you about games. That is basically this entire fucking channel, okay? We talk about games, but we never played them. So essentially, all of our opinions are invalid. At least mine. No, I'm kidding. But that's usually the proportion. It's just because the way my brain is wired or trained, I cannot simply yap concisely and play the game. I have to choose one. Maybe it's just me being amateurish about streaming. Okay, maybe I'll get good at it. But for now, it is what it is. I will send you to the guy who absolutely rock and rolls in Farever. He's just starting the stream. And say hi, please. Say where you came from and tell everyone how great we are. And again, congrats to Gunja-kun for winning the fucking, you get me, Gul'dan-chan. This is going, bro. Gul'dan will be flying across the globe, to the ends. Okay, he's gonna travel thousands of miles to Gunja. So Gul'dan is in for a trip, and he can't use portals this time, I'm afraid. Each stream 2 levels. That's good progress for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And can we even more appreciate it that I've done it myself this time? There was very little of you in the stream this time, so I actually worked for it. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Apart from that one dungeon you helped me with. Yeah, that was nice. Guys, as always, may the cogs be with you, broski. Have a kiss. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. What do we say? 次のストリームで会いましょう。 Alright, so I'll see you in the next stream. Tsugi means next. Storimu, everyone understands. That is particle of the location. Aye, Masho, let's meet. Okay, let's meet in the next stream. Guys, see you. Thank you. Whoop. I'm raiding out. Oh, Broski. That was a big damage today. Thank you. Wow, so many like big brain discussions today. I can't even believe that shit. And hey, by the way, everyone is playing Pal World. I'll catch you there too. Okay, we'll most likely play Pal World today in the evening. Again, if you guys want me to stream Pal World, I can. I just don't know how different that stream would be because I'll be playing with Joanna. And this is kind of our time in a way. So she'll be part of the stream if she wants to. I don't know. But in any case, if you want to see Pal World, just let me know in the Discord and we can arrange something. Again, big cocks. Much cocks. Have a kiss. Oh. Blah, blah, blah.